me out now. Return of the smooth operator. Shotty on repeat. I say sleep later. This another favor. Consider me your neighbor. Lost a lot of fam in pursuit of the paper. She gon' catch the vapors when we slide by. The way I speak my mind, it's like I peak my prime, but I ain't close. I cruise through the night air. Fantasy a dream. Real world is a nightmare. Like Claire battling the brainless. Learn to live shameless. Talk about me alive, but claim that I'm nameless. You aimless. So I'ma style on them. They washed up. It's a rap. Throw the towel on them. Gaining miles on them. Otakus for the win. Tacos, it depend on the mood that I'm in. Like Finn when it's time for adventure. This some new blue. Get ready to enter my mind for a few. Come and take a ride with the crew. I'ma show you how to recoup days lost when you vibe with the blue. Come vibe with the blue. Yeah. About time to regroup. Fly, got my eyes on the view. Never hear lies, only truth. Realize why they vibe with the blue. 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 Vibe with the vibe with the sky. Wait, you know the rest. I'm blessed. I see you frontin' like you ain't impressed, but I still get requests. I'm playing Zelda on the GameCube. I quit spamming my music. Don't ever try forcing the links. That's a high rule. The wind waker, Mother Nature on my side too, controlling the elements. Go and check my avatar. I'm arrows ahead. Get the point. Moving forward. The battle scars accumulated over time are reminders of what I went through as a mind of a grinder. The trees broke down for this loose leaf. If life's a game of death, I'm Bruce Lee. Ooh wee. Lose sleep on the regular, trying to get this word out. Then I crashed Nebula. Wish I had a very odd parent, maybe two, but it's cool. Everybody pays dues. Now it's time to make moves. Granny didn't raise me to lose. Think I'm in the mood for a cruise. Wanna ride? Come and vibe with the blue. Come 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 vibe with the. Check this out, y'all. I'm back spazzing like the elderly worth of my cousin Beverly. Never swear away from the truth. Just ask Heather. Be weather, be tripping. Starting to control like our destiny. Always give you the best of me until the death of me. My weaponry is a paintbrush. Hush, don't tell my secret. They get a hold of it. If you leak it, get it. It's cool. Got you covered though, look. But let me get back to that cool-ish, loose-ish. Why they still lying? They don't do this. Bad at board games. Whole world clueless. Selling they soul for Roof Chris. Who's this honored fella? Need a sliced extra mozzarella. Crew got born like they don't trust fun. Why you dodge to tell her? You don't know, but my odds are better. Life's a gamble. Depending on who holding the cards. You can start living at large or it's bon voyage. Charge it to the game. Me and you ain't the same. I'm thinking bigger pictures. Why you still shrinking the frame? Ever blink in the rain? It helps when your eyes dry. Mob with the bright minds. Think you funny, wise guy? Midnight Marauder with a new tribe. Tired of the fake. Come and vibe with the blue sky. Come vibe with the blue sky. Why do you try? We get them high. Take them high. What I do? Come vibe with the blue. Yeah. Come vibe with the blue. Pass what up? Vibe with the.
Motherfucker, are you out of your damn mind?
I have seen everything that has ever happened, ever will happen, ever could happen, and yet, what the hell is this?
Are you ready?
And I might take off a couple of heads a night. Somebody give me a guillotine. I just might ride on my enemies. Thou can I fuck on my energy. Nowadays they just talk, but they talk about nothing. Nowadays everybody wanna say something. Goddamn, I'm the man and it feel like it. Give a damn about a hater when I feel like it. Not today, not today, not today, not tomorrow. Get out my way, please, I'm trying to get paid.
What is up, Earth's mightiest subscribers? It is your boy Ernie the Blerd without fear. I don't have my extra light on because I am lazy. I'm going to turn it on now in a minute. But also got the homie Robo of Left Face TV, who is also here.
Look, my neurospicy brain cannot handle the fact that I didn't get a welcome back. Okay,
Oh,
you just
oh,
like,
sorry. Here, we'll here. I tell you what. Here, this is what we'll do. We'll rewind. We'll rewind and here
redo.
Here, tell you what. Here's what we do. Here's what we do.
Take
So here. I'm gonna take us back. Here, we're gonna go. All right, sorry, I'm kidding. We're back.
I was like,
Sorry.
okay, cool. I gotta go take a piss anyway.
It's
You know,
like,
got
all right,
another
man,
5 minutes to go.
Hey, start the countdown over again. We got to do this over again. Sorry. I'm sorry. Serious face. What
That's
is
right.
up, Earth's mightiest subscribers? It is your boy Ernie the Blerd without fear. Got the homie Robo of Left Face TV. Welcome back to the channel. All right, there we go. I think that's better. We got it. We got it.
It's kind of like when the DVD symbol hits the corner just right. Like, thank God, I just had to get that out.
Oh man, talk about crazy. Yeah, it's been I tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and apologize ahead of time to everyone in chat land. I'm in a very weird headspace. Just I got some really crazy personal stuff going on that I don't care to talk about. But just so you know, that is a thing. So if I seem off, that's probably why. Or if I look like I'm staring off into like the abyss, that's why. Nothing terrible, but just like it's just like getting older and dealing with getting older shit.
Got it.
But that said, you know what? You know we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about something that's not getting old today, and you know what it is? It's these trailers. We're gonna be talking about some Marvel trailers. D23 was this weekend, and we're gonna be talking about some of those. We're talking about a little later in the show. And we're also gonna talk about that Penguin, as Benedict Cumberbatch would say.
Penguin.
We're going to talk about the Penguin for all 20 people who saw that documentary.
Yeah.
But no, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the finale, full spoilers. Cause I mean, by this point, if you ain't seen it by now, I don't really know what to tell you. You weren't going to watch it. Let's be real. You weren't going to watch it. Just stop. You weren't going to watch it. Yeah, that's basically look. Decade out basically just called it. They had the Affleck interview 1,000 yards. Dude, no lie, man, let me tell you something. Yeah.
I'll tell you right now. You mentioned it as the Benedict Cumberbatch documentary, and I just went, yup. Penguin. Yeah.
Penguin.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
So yeah,
I
no.
guess he voiced a documentary, an animal documentary.
Yeah, he had a very weird way of saying penguin.
Got it. Totally off topic, but on topic.
Yes.
I can't. Is anybody else unable? Well, I can and I can't watch animal documentaries.
Really?
Because that shit gets sad as fuck sometimes. Because they have this rule, right? As observers of nature, that they are not allowed to interfere at all for nothing at all. And there was this tree that these birds go to, and they eat this thing. Their feathers get stuck with all these like burrs, and some make it away. They oh, get the shit off me, and they fly away. Some get more stuck. They fall to the ground. They die. And that's how the soil around the trees get nutrients. And I'm like, nah, that's fucked, bro.
Yeah.
Like, go, he's right there. Just take the things off of it. Like, no,
I can't.
this is the way. You know,
Like that's a fucking Starship Enterprise. Like, oh no, we can't interfere. We gotta follow the Prime Directive or some bullshit. It's like,
Hell
man,
no.
take your ass over there. Take them goddamn birds off that damn bird and save that. No, I can't.
One
I
gig,
can't.
I'd be fired. One gig.
Yeah, no, well, you know what? Honestly, the first time that a lion looked in my direction, like locked eyes with the camera, cause you know they have those like fucking like super duper mega like
Super
zoom lenses, so like they're never like the photographers are never even a quarter. I wouldn't even say like 3/4 as close as they probably look like they are. But the first, like, I don't care how far away it is. The first time a lion just kind of did this number right here, he was just like, he's just kind of staring off. You know, the lion is walking by. He's like, okay, all right, that's still mine. All right, okay, all right. Oh, that's it.
Yeah,
it's a wrap.
Yeah,
it's a wrap.
Well, time to go.
I'll be like, oh shit, get these cords, get these cables.
I don't know why. Shit. I have no idea why I didn't think this was gonna be like this, but I'm out.
Oh yeah, no, I watched one time where it was hyenas, and the hyenas were having like a little, I don't know, like a hyena rap beef or something. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but like
a dance battle.
Yeah, like it was like they were beefing. It was like some Tupac Biggie type shit. Like, you know, one click, one at the other click gone, and it was kind of wild. But like I remember at one point when the hyenas were like doing their thing, there was one particular one that just kind of turned and looked, and was kind of like, I mean, maybe it wasn't looking at the camera, but like it looked like it was looking at the camera, and I was like,
yeah.
Oh no, that'd been the moment I'd have been gone.
Nah. Yeah, that's 100%. See, if me and you were out there, you see that, right? You got the camera up. It comes out. I'm trying to post this thing on Threads real quick.
Oh yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, boom. I can multitask.
He's like, all right,
I can multitask.
We good. We in.
But it's this is how it would go. We out there, and you get looked at. You're like, pack it up. You're like, bro, let's go. But you look over at me, and I'm already like out there trying to shoo away the hyena from a wounded gazelle. Like, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Like,
Stop it.
Bro, get the fuck back over here. Like, nah, we gotta save the gazelle.
Leave him alone. Turn him loose. I'll be like, this motherfucker's
I'm bringing
gone.
it back to my gazelle sanctuary.
Oh my God. Not the gazelle sanctuary. It's like, I mean, hey, look, I respect it. I respect it.
They gotta eat too, they say, but they can eat something else, somewhere else. Not around me.
Hey, look. You can eat over there.
That's right.
That's
right. See, Rouse says, which one of you would sacrifice themselves for the... First of all, not one of us are sacrificing shit. And let me tell you something. Ernie's told me about how he runs. And let me tell you something. I don't run. We're dead. There's no sacrificing. We're just dead. You know what we did? We sacrificed ourselves for the rest of the crew.
Right.
Just go.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I used to make fun of the my high school classmates because in my freshman year we had it was a legit like track, like a legit track and field track.
Sure.
And I remember once a semester they had this thing where everyone would have to take, like, you know, I mean, it wasn't really so much a physical, but it was a thing they just fucking made you do.
Sure.
And everybody had to fucking run or walk that track, though it was preferred that you run. But I remember you could literally tell who all the smokers were in the class, because it would be so many people going like...
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
man. Ooh,
Can't breathe.
that's me now. Like that's me. So like what you get on me, you'll get a burst of speed. My running is the suggestion.
Right.
My running is the suggestion to run for yourself. Like it's not a like I'm not like and that's something I had to teach Cynthia. I was like, I'm not gonna tell you to run. Like you got to run. You
That's
got
right.
to like if you
Yeah.
see me, like if you see like we walking down the street and all of a sudden I'm just like, oh, shit.
Oh yeah.
You need to be right behind me because I ain't saying
Oh,
shit. I'm gonna
100%.
strike out.
100%.
So,
100%.
But after that first little burst of speed, like you got time to catch up.
Yeah.
Because
I'm a duck in somewhere real close by because we're not. That's why I find it so funny
We'll have to
whenever
bust
people
a-
like. Yeah. No. Oh, you got one.
Yeah, I actually got one.
I don't have one, but shit, I would magically have one. I mean, oh shit, good thing I have this here.
Oh shit! Look, if I see somebody, be like, hey, give me that real quick.
Man, that's why I think it's so funny when people find out what I did in the Air Force and people are like, wow, that was badass. Oh, I know those guys, man. You guys were badass. I'm like, yeah. Well, that was you know what's funny? It's not even that long ago. I think I retired like 2 years ago, but shit. I've been
Like-
sitting right here for the last 2 years, and I'm like, your boy ain't running, man. I'm telling you.
He said, wait, running?
I barely ran at the end. I ran because I had to. Yeah, bare minimums.
Yeah, no, I look. There's only two circumstances where you need to be running. In both cases, you're being chased.
That's right.
In both
That's right.
cases, you're being you either running from somebody chasing you or somebody is shooting. That's the only time you run. And if you run, you need to be like, zigzag. Don't.
When you cross the street, do you just walk or do you do that fake shuffle like, but you're not really walking any faster than you already were?
Right, yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, but it's like super slow.
Like basically, I turned into Dragon Age Inquisition. Which
Yeah.
that shit fucked me up the day I learned that. I don't know if you.
What's that?
Did you ever play Dragon Age Inquisition?
I don't think so. I did the
Okay.
first one and that was it. Yeah.
Okay, so Dragon Age Inquisition had a run button. It was revealed.
I heard about this.
Yeah, it was. I think it was like a year, maybe 2 years ago. One of the devs on it was like, the run button actually didn't work. They would put speed lines on the screen, so it looked like you were moving faster, but you were moving the same fucking speed. That's basically me. I'm gonna do the little like, oh shit, but I'm moving the same speed.
Yeah. Oh shit! You point at the car. Man, that was it. That's why we had little fake little speed lines behind us and everything. And just like, man,
Bruh.
see.
It's like, man.
And in our minds, what we expect, like what really in real life, the guy just like, yeah, just get out there. It's fine. Yeah, it's no rush. But in our minds, the guy's like, that's how you do it. That is a citizen right there. He is getting out.
You go, dog. You go. But yeah, no, goddamn, I know I've been cursed out so many times. I know I've been cursed out at least 50, 11 times. Probably.
Hey, look, as long as you're not crossing the street at a diagonal, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Nothing makes me want to get charged with vehicular manslaughter quicker than a motherfucker walking across at a diagonal, at an angle.
Oh, yeah, no.
That right there, I'm like, you could have. I'm like, oh, you lucky. There's a thing called prison.
Man, if I wasn't turning left right now.
Man, you'll be a speed bump so man, because I know you're doing that shit on purpose. You see me right here.
Dude, look, there's some kids like on the next street over from me. They got a, like, not related to crossing anything, but just like how they respond to seeing a car come down the street. They have a they got a basketball goal out on the street. Here, I'm turning this off because apparently my phone decided to just like go all the way the fuck off on notifications. But no, when they see me coming down the road, in a vehicle. Them motherfuckers don't like, oh shit, hey, let's get out the way. It's like, oh, he coming? Yeah, let me get this last shot off real quick. Hold, let me do a little, here, let me go, ooh, yeah, crossover, ooh, wait, ooh, pump fake, ooh, fade away, like, and then the
brick, get your own rebound, go back up again.
Yeah.
He was like,
and I remember like one of the last times it happened. First off, yeah, bricked, ran further out in traffic, further, like as in closer to me in front of my car to get that ball. And instead of like, carrying on to the other side of the street, like, cause I'm on the right side of the street. So instead of just going to say, all right, let me just go and get up on the sidewalk. No. Motherfucker walked back across, but not all the way. Like he was still in the middle of the street. And and when I say middle of the street, like more to the right of the middle. So technically still in my way. Now, I want to paint this picture perfectly. This is also a street where there's cars parked on the side. So I already don't have a whole heap of a lot of space on my side to go around him. So I was like, oh, and I remember I actually leaned my head out of the car. I was like, you trying to get hit is what's going on. I was like, you bad. You a bad motherfucker.
That's the thing right there. It's like, that's the most frustrating part because there's nothing you can do except maybe say something like that. It's like, they're an adult. Bruh. You can't fight. You can't say shit. You can't do nothing. It's just like, okay, you got me.
Man, what you got said.
Me. But let me ask you all something. Then we'll get on with it.
Let's do it.
I need y'all to be honest. Like, be honest. I want you to imagine yourself with your people, playing ball, doing whatever, and you're like 13, 14. And a car's coming. Have you ever not moved or walked away slow because in your mind that felt like a badass thing to do? Because I have. I've definitely done that. It's crazy thinking back, but like you're 12, 13 years old and you're like, I'm cool. I don't even care. I can get hit by a car. I'm not. Do I look like I'm scared of a car?
Well, what you gonna do?
Yeah. Hit me. I'll be rich.
Yeah. Dude, I remember I used to have that mindset like, oh, if you hit me, man, I'm suing. Oh, yeah. I'm getting all the money. And it's like...
Nobody agrees. Everybody's in the chat. No.
Like, no. Well, I mean, here's the thing, though. And this is something that I had to understand as I got older, was like, man, look, not everybody is lucky to get hit by a fucking African diamond mine owning multi-zillionaire
or some city vehicle you get to see the city or some shit. Yeah,
it's look, you gonna get hit by a motherfucker that ain't got insurance, the motherfucker that will probably just keep going. And...
lawsuit proof. That's it. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. I mean, it wasn't until I actually got into an accident once with somebody. It was like super minor, but it was super annoying because I'm like, well, I guess I get a new front end. That's cool. And then they're like, well, they don't have insurance. I'm like,
psych.
In my head, what's funny is I couldn't. Up until that point, I had never tried to register. I was raised in San Diego, Kelly Kells.
Raised in the South.
Yeah, me too. Southern California.
South Cal, baby.
But it never really dawned on me that what happens because hey, the guy doesn't have insurance. I'm like, ooh, he's screwed now. Like, yeah. So you just got to report this to your insurance. So like,
huh?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I
called my insurance. I'm like, so what do we do? What happens to him? You could take up the small claims court. I'm like, what the fuck is doing all?
It's like, no.
Nothing fucking happens to that motherfucker. Like, That was some, oh man.
It's a sad state of affairs. And well, yeah, best practices. Just don't get just stay out of accidents.
Yeah.
As best as you can. I'm not saying
100%.
that you can there's no real 100% way to avoid an accident other than just locking yourself up in your house. But I'm just saying that, like, when you're out and about, just roll safe.
True.
Let's I guess, you know what? Let's go ahead and take a look at something. So I know we got to my understanding, I know we got a super chat in here. We're gonna take a look at Rock Quick Lock. And I think here, let's see, do I have it pulled up here? Yes, I do. I came prepared today.
That's what's up.
I came prepared. Actually, here, let me do this real quick too.
So while he's doing that, just to remind you all that if you look on the pin chat, you will see the link to the Stream Labs. No, Stream Labs, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the Streamlabs donation button. Remember, if you can, obviously any donation is appreciated, but if you were so willing, if you use that link, most of the money comes to us instead of you putting out $5 or $2, whatever it is, and half of it goes to freaking Google. If you use the Streamlabs thing, most of it will come to us.
Some random dude.
They pick a random person in Google and they say, hey, you get half of this dude's super chat now.
Yeah, it's like it's some random like billionaire. I don't know.
Towards the end of the show, we will take in call-ins. So if you're new to the show, go ahead and do !Discord to get the link to the Blerd Koa Discord server, and down at the bottom of your left-hand list of channels, you'll see a voice chat room called Waiting Room. And so when Ernie plays the music, the Muzak that lets you know that the rooms are open, just go inside there and we'll pull you up.
Yeah. And also we will obviously give you a few minutes.
That's right.
Say your piece, ask a question. You gotta get fuck up on out
here. Yeah, we'll play the music.
Look, I'll hit you with a look. I'm gonna tell you right now. The second you start, the like if you go on a little too long, you start hearing this. I'm gonna need you to come up out of there, man. I'm gonna need you to. I'm gonna be like, look, man,
I tried to get the sound for you, the Dave Chappelle sound, but I couldn't find it without talking. Yeah.
There's a way to isolate it. I'm too lazy to sit down and go through the trouble. I'm just like, nah, I'm good.
Right. In Elite there will be a game wreck from Elite later on too.
Yes, there will. Yes, that is true. Let's see. We got one here from Stomp Tim with the 499. Says, "What up, Blurs? The finale of Penguin had me in a chokehold." Ooh, man,
I'm saying, man, when we get to that,
man, look, I don't know, man.
I don't know why. I know exactly why they did it too. To a T, I know exactly the. We'll get to it.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. As soon as he said, I was like, I was like, oh, damn. Whew. I was like, literally. Literally.
Bullshit.
Look, wait, I wonder, does this hit the same? Like when he said it, I was like, oh man, damn, he did it, man. He hit us with the thing. But no, we got, and I think that's it. And there better not be no goddamn musical version of
I can't wait for the musical version. I can.
I can.
Look. I like what I like, but I've never been a fanboy. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I will defend Joker to the day I die, but I still haven't seen part 2. I'm like,
and it's there.
I'm good. I know.
Like
it's right there. I'm just like,
right
nah.
There. He's like,
one day. I just gotta Gotta build up to it. You know, it's like jumping into a cold pool.
he's like, nah, not yet.
Yeah. You know, one day I'm gonna be ready. You know what I mean?
He's like, ooh, too cold.
That's it.
No, well, I mean, you know the movie is bad when people who worked on the movie came out and were like, yeah, this is the worst movie ever. Like, they're like,
I saw a clip, a single clip that really just kind of like made me super sad. Like I went to a deep depression and didn't come out of my room. I didn't bathe for 3 days, not playing. But it was like it was Lady Gaga singing. And he was like, Can you stop singing? Can you just stop singing for a second? I'm like, so it's not breaking the fourth wall. But it's doing something you're not supposed to fucking do in musicals. In musicals, they're not actually singing. They're just singing to you, but they're talking. But like, wait, so they are singing? Like the whole thing just like, I'm like, man, I don't even want to watch this shit. And by the way, I like musicals. So that wasn't even really like a hard turnoff to me, but it was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be bad.
I'm not even a huge fan of musicals, but I recognize what makes musicals great. And the ones that I really like. But like, they are very niche. They're very hyper specific as to what they are. And it's not like if someone came and said, "Oh, hey, I heard you liked the musical episode of Star Trek. You should totally check out La La Land," or some shit like that. I'd be like,
no.
I didn't like the musical episode of Star Trek because it was a musical. I liked it because it was a Star Trek episode that happened to be a musical.
That's right.
Yeah, same thing goes for Buffy. It's like the Once More with Feeling, the musical episode of Buffy. I love that episode, not because it's a musical, but because it just so happens to be a musical that has Buffy characters in it that I give a shit about.
Right.
Like,
That's right.
The musical aspect is only it's an enhancement to the episode, not the reason I show up for it.
Right. G. Martinez Mac, that would be a good one. You're right. Like if they did like a musical adaptation for Broadway, like, okay, bet. You know what I mean? Let's go to a stage like this is cool. They're doing Joker and it's Joaquin, whatever the fuck his name is, and Phoenix, and it's like, okay, this is cool. But you're right, to like go from part 1 to part 2 and then just kind of like, what? That'd be like if Batman 2, after Penguin drops, it leads into Batman 2, and we find out Batman 2 is going to be claymation. You know, like what are you doing?
Like,
why? Why are we doing claymation? Who decided this shit?
Be like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Why? Well, I will definitely say the person who clowned the movie was not even like a prominent actor in it. They were like playing a bit part in the movie as one of like the psychiatric facility security guards or something like that. But just the fact that like someone who worked on that movie was just like, yeah, this movie's dumb.
Right.
Like it's and talking about it not even just from it's dumb because like they're not saying, oh, it's dumb because it's a musical, it's dumb because it's woke, or it's dumb because whatever. No, it's like they're talking about
it's
like
dumb
from an actual
it's dumb.
they're like they're talking about from like a filmmaking perspective. And I was like, I was like, and all the stuff they were saying, I was like, man, he ain't wrong.
Yeah. No, let's just do like the chuds. Let's do like the chuds. If we don't like a thing, that is why it was bad.
Yeah.
Like there's no such thing as good musicals. No. The musical made it the bad thing. Like, no. No, the writing was why it was bad.
What do you mean? It's a...
Yeah, that's right.
Wait. Joker 2's a musical?
It's woke.
It's like, nah, dude. Fuck that, dude. No.
That's right, Brian Fury 85. If you're in here, go ahead and just click like. Maybe like copy the link, put it in your social media. You know, do all the free shit.
Yeah,
you know,
get all that shit out of the way.
If you want to say you're part of the Blerd Koa, but you're not dropping share links and clicking like,
man,
come on now, it's free.
You breaking my heart. But I will say this, that's kind of where I'm at on the Joker finale. Yeah, my heart is broken. My heart is broken. Not because it was bad. It was good. It was solid.
You talking
Very
about
solid.
Penguin?
Yeah, not Joker.
Yeah.
The Penguin.
Penguin
The
finale.
real Joker 2. The real Joker 2. The only Joker 2 I'll acknowledge. But yeah, it's it breaks my heart because it's well, for one, they gave us, it was, to my understanding, like an hour and 8 minute some odd episode, so it was like plenty of time to get all that good character development, to really spend some time like focusing on like narrative and making sure that characters motivations were very clear, and the way everything plays out, it's like mwah, chef's kiss. I was like, I love
Big
to see
fan. Big fan
Yes.
of like this new thing of making villains human. I know people don't like it. People are like, you're trying to make us feel bad. No, this is real life. Like cartoon villains like Skeletor. I am just evil. It's like, no.
Yeah.
Usually that's not the base nature to be evil. Like, what happened to you, bro? And this is the story of what happens to you. What happened to you? Yeah.
The only pushback I'll give on that is I don't think society is ready for this type of storytelling. And I say this because too often, since, and we actually had 2 shows come out the exact same time, damn near, that highlighted this issue for me. We had Agatha All Along.
Okay.
And then we had the Penguin. And what was so hilarious to me about it was like so many times I would see people on social media being like, oh man, why Oz? Why'd you have to do that? Oh, why are y'all making Oz so unlikable? Or because
this show.
On this show, yeah, like just basically highlighting the terrible things that he does on the show, or people acting just genuinely surprised when he does something heinous. It's like and once again, I'm gonna go. This is the only warning. This is the only warning that I'm gonna give. But y'all know what time it is, I presume.
Y'all ready for this?
Anyway, if you walked into this show, a show that is objectively about one of his most well-known rogues, the Penguin, you kind of know what time it is. And like, this guy's a Batman villain. Yes. Is he a lovable guy? Yes. Is he affable? Of course he is. He's like, honestly, I thought that was the best part. Yeah, he's charismatic. It was, to me, one of the best parts of the Matt Reeves, the Batman. Like, I mean, yeah, the movie's good, but I was like, Penguin's actually really cool. And it's actually like how, he's portrayed. Like he's a bit more down to earth, and he's not so megalomaniacal in the traditional Batman villain sense. But like when you actually like sit down with him in the show, and you see that he's not the criminal mastermind that we know him as, but I mean he's trying to get there. And I thought it was a cool journey to watch take place. But like, yeah, too many times I kept seeing people for both this show and Agatha All Along. People been like, oh man, why can't they have nice things? Or why do they have to be the bad guy? It's because they're the fucking bad guy. It's like, these aren't people that are speaking it's not people who are like speaking ironically, like they're speaking unironically. Like they're people that are legitimately like wanting to root for this character, but also not feel bad about it. And it's like, you're not going to get that. You're supposed to feel bad. And it's like, we are not mature enough as a whole for that type of storytelling. We just
I definitely recognized what was happening, right? Like, it wasn't like, oh man, why did he do that? Right? Like, well, that's silly. We know why the fuck he did it. But it was more along the lines of, oh man, like, this is crazy that I'm hoping he wins. But there was in the season, there was a change. There was and I can't tell exactly what did it, but for most of the season, I was rooting for the Penguin. Just like just like I'm watching Breaking Bad and I'm rooting for what's his face. You know what I'm saying?
Walter White. Yeah.
Yeah, like I know he's the bad guy. I know he's a piece of shit, but I'm like, oh, hurry up, get the fuck out of there. Whoo, he made it. Well, he almost got caught. You know what I mean? Good thing he gets to go make meth again, you know.
Yeah.
But it was like, I saw that, but then there was a shift somewhere where it went from wanting Oz to win to wanting Sophia to win.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't immediately. Like I wanted Sophia to lose like most of it, but then there was a switch. I'm like, man, I can't wait. I can't wait. She's gonna. And then that airport scene happened, and I was like, damn.
Well, it's interesting that you brought up Sophia.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting you brought her up because I gotta admit, as characters go, I thought she was definitely like she was one of those that like I could have just as easily had seen. I don't think it would have done as well because it wouldn't have had the name recognition behind it. But like, I feel like if they would have actually done a show that was just about her, like, yeah, no, I would have been in. It
would have been very interesting. Like if she like a Soprano style deal where she's the boss and that the whole thing is like, yeah, I think that would be super dope. Super dope.
It's the way that like she carried herself. It was like she had these looks that she could give you that just like you knew exactly what was going on behind those eyes. Like I don't know, it's something about and shout out to the actress Kristen Melody, I believe is her name.
Sure.
She this motherfucker.
I'll look it up.
He's like, I'll look it up. He's like, it's like, I'll look, God damn it. But no.
Look, every single actor is that one dude or that one girl from that one thing.
You know what I'm talking about. The guy, right?
Kristen Milioti.
Okay, there you go.
So they actually got an Italian chick to do it too. That's dope.
Yeah. We're moving up
Look
in the
that.
world.
She is gorgeous too. It don't hurt that she's easy on the eyes too. She is gorgeous.
And it's like even at the moment of failure, the ultimate moment of failure.
Yeah. She's like, fuck it. Let's get the shit over with. She is such a badass. And you know what? They're not done with her. No. That's why they kept her alive.
Yeah.
They're not done. Like she's gonna be a player.
She will definitely be back. She gets. Well, also I love this because there was lots of little double nods on this show. Like you get like she obviously. It looks like Oz is gonna pop a cap in her like in the back of her head, but that's not the case. He basically because we see there's an earlier point where like we see him cutting deals. In the councilman. And we find out later, like, oh, yeah, okay, he cut a deal. He basically set her up to take the fall. She goes back to Arkham, and ultimately, Theo Rossi, who plays Dr. Julian Rush, he basically goes back to Arkham as well, and he's her doctor again. He hands her a letter, and he says, oh, hey, it's from your half-sister. And it's like, it's one of those things, because, like, Selena Kyle doesn't get talked about very much in this, because this show is not about her. It's easy to forget sometimes that, oh yeah, like when they were going back through it, I was like, I kind of did this thing in the back of my head where I was like, oh yeah, they did do that whole thing where they said that, her dad was Carmine Falcone. So technically, yeah, I was like, yeah, they're half sisters. So,
that's right.
They'll be able to like whether like, It's safe to assume that, the letter she got wasn't a bad one because, she cracks a fucking smile as she's reading it.
Right.
But, or I don't know, she's crazy as cat shit. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe.
You never know. Is she a character in the comics?
Yes. Yes, she is. A very different character. Very different character. In the comics, it's kind of funny because, like the thing that everyone keeps saying about her is that, oh, yeah, dude, she's so hot and this, that, and the third and yada, 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 yada. But like, if you actually go back to the, to the comics, It's actually not the case. She's depicted more as an unattractive woman, and a rather large woman at that.
I see. I see.
Yeah. This is what she looks like.
She's almost like a thug, like a hitman type dude.
Yeah, she's more of a and she's a much bigger, much larger framed woman too. So the whole like gigante thing is kind of almost on the nose. Yeah, what Midnight Kale said. Basically, yeah, what Midnight Kale said. She's a brick.
She's a brick. Dun, 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 dun.
Ow!
There it
is. Basically,
we'll practice. We'll practice
yeah,
out. We'll practice out.
Yeah, we got this. But no,
yeah. Check the Discord. That shows it right there.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah, let me pull that up.
Damn. Yeah, very different.
Yeah,
but you know what 100%. I like? While you pull that up, you know what I like?
Mm-hmm.
I want to read up on her because I'm wondering how different she really is. Because that was her, right? Just not in physicality. That was her in her personality. She will fuck you up. You know what I mean? Like everyone's scared of her. And so, but in comics, she's like, she doesn't play, and you could tell because of how big her muscles are. But in here, she doesn't play, and everyone's afraid of her because of how, she's dangerous.
Right.
So
she was a mountain of a woman. She was not little by any stretch. That's why I thought it was interesting that they went with Kristen on this one, because it was like, oh, okay, all right, well, I was like, okay, let's see what she's got. Let's see what she can do. And I think she had the, obviously not the physicality, but I mean, she definitely had the personality. She had the looks. She had the presence and everything down. So yeah, and it's already kind of technically been confirmed that like she was gonna return and have like some kind of a role in the next the Batman movie. So it wasn't really much of a surprise that she didn't like get iced. But I also thought it was cool too, just in the sense of kind of getting back to the Selena Kyle of it all. Is and something that's kind of popped up a lot, and this isn't really much of a secret, but I thought it was cool nonetheless, is that you also had Rex Calabrese, who is in the comics is Selena's actual dad. So I thought that was actually a nice little touch there, that like, they kind of kept his name popping up in and out. And obviously, like, also I love this shot right here because it basically just screams, so hey, look, you want me to kill the kid or not?
Yeah.
You want me to ice this kid? Yeah, I got it.
You know what I like about this is this scene right here. I don't know if people caught it. This scene foreshadowed the death of Victor.
Yes.
This exact scene foreshadowed the death of Victor, and I didn't realize it until Victor died, and I was like, Victor was the loyal. That was the loyalty. Like that was the one. He's like, look, you got people who are in this for money, and that's fine, but they're not gonna go anywhere. You want somebody to that's gonna be there for you. That's the one. And it was about her kid, who he was saying that about, and even though he was saying that, what did she want? She wanted the kid to die. Obviously, that's not what happened, but it is what will happen to Victor. That's it. I really like this whole series. The whole thing was so dope as fuck.
It was super dope. Yeah, I guess let's talk about Victor here for just a brief moment in time. But
I feel like that dude's Dominican. That dude's got to be Dominican. I'm pretty sure he's Dominican. Let me see something.
Oh, talking about Renzi Feliz?
Yeah.
I think he is. On some level or another.
Let's see.
Yeah, Renzi Feliz. Yep, Dominican.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yup. Yeah, he and I thought that I thought both him and Nas had such great chemistry. So like when all this kind of broke down and you see like you kind of see where the moment is leading, you're just kind of like, oh shit,
yeah,
he about to do it. He's about to kill this motherfucker. And like I will say this, two things regarding the scene. One, it was spoiled for me on Threads. I was kind of slick mad about it.
I was not spoiled. Yeah, that was a surprise.
That was I wasn't surprised he was killed. I was more surprised by how it happened. Like I was actually not
hands,
expecting him to kill him with his bare hands, and like, you know, you just see you see he's fucking like grabbing and like struggling. You see him like and this is also what I thought was
and he
really
begs. The begging part fucked me up, man. I was like, oh, okay, all right.
He's like, you can literally like, if you go back and like pay real close attention to, you see the claw marks coming up in Penguin's like on the back of Penguin's hands from where like he's like trying to grip at him. And it's just like, dude, so you got the impression, like, and that's one of the things I talk about you know, with acting, is that it's all about it's the unspoken shit. It's the shit that you do.
That's right.
That like because lines can tell you a thing, but what a person's actually like their
the nonverbals is how you sell it.
That's how you do it. The fact, like, you could literally, like, if you looked at the back of like Oz's hand, you could see like the red marks from where Victor had grabbed at him. I was like, dude, that actually made it more like the begging, yes, but also that, because I was like, dude, he is fucking.
He's really, he's done. Yeah, he doesn't want this. Yeah,
like you know what it was?
Fuck, man.
You know what it was? It was like the National Geographic shit we were talking about earlier. Like I wanted to run and be like,
someone stop him.
Stop this guy. Like you're not gonna. Y'all are gonna sit here and just watch. Y'all just
gonna watch him die. You're gonna watch.
Like,
damn, this is some shit.
Y'all hoed. I was like, dude, I'm calling the police. Right now. Look here. Yeah, I need to speak to somebody at the GCP.
Yeah.
Gordon, that motherfucker that talks like RFK. Somebody. I need to talk to somebody. God damn it.
That's right. That's right. Look, here's the thing: is like, don't get me wrong. I'm not doing the whole like, oh yeah, I forgot he was a villain thing.
Yeah.
But I was surprised he killed him. I was surprised because, again, not because I forgot he was a villain, but because villains have like right-hand man, like top dog, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, okay, this is gonna be the dude. Like, I knew he had to die eventually, but I didn't think it would be Penguin doing it himself with his bare fucking hands. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. And chat, Ernie, tell me your opinion on this. Love this series. Let me just put out all the fucking disclaimers. Love it, fucking love it. Love the narration, love the subtext, loved everything about it, right? Love the fact that Penguin destroys everything, destroyed his mother, destroyed emotionally destroyed people, destroyed the city that he supposedly, right? Because what did Victor say? Victor said, that's my neighborhood, right? So the neighborhood that supposedly Penguin was fighting for, that got destroyed. Nothing Penguin comes in contact with doesn't get destroyed, right? So I love that. I love that whole thing. But if I wanted to give one, like if I had to reach for a criticism, I would say that the death of Victor was a bit, like tiny bit contrived, right? And what I mean by that is like, as soon as Victor died, I knew what was up, and Elite set it up earlier in the episode, in the stream, where it was like, okay, you just spent 8 episodes getting me to like this dude and to be the protagonist, and the writers went, you are not going to go into Batman 2 liking this dude, and we have to fix that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, 100%.
And I felt like it was like, yeah, okay, I get it, right? It was something soft and he didn't want blah, 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 right? And it was like, okay, then he would have killed his mother. Like this dude was, you know, and even if he wanted to be exploitative, here's some dude that's willing to die for him. He's going to use him like a fiddle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was just like,
right.
It was like, now we got to make him kill him in the most gruesome way because we need the audience to not like this guy. Like, I think we did too good of a job being able to sympathize with them. It's like, all right, we're gonna make sure people hate this motherfucker.
Yeah, it's like, look, we saw how this worked out this last time, so let's shut this shit. Well, and I'll also say too, just before we kind of jump into some of the absolute weirdness of Penguin as it ends. One of the things I thought was really cool, and I don't know if you caught this or not. I didn't catch it early on. But it wasn't until the finale that I paid it any real attention. I actually looked at the credits a little bit deeper. And I realized something. The sex worker
Yeah.
Eve.
The madam, or
Yeah, she's like a madam of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
I realized who she's supposed to be.
Oh.
And she is credited as Eve Carlo. And Carlo is kind of one of those names like, okay, you can make a case for a lot of names in the Batman universe that, that's just a coincidence. Like, I remember there were so many people who saw Renzi Felice's character of Victor and like, oh, he must be this universe's version of Victor Zsasz, or they saw some other. I think there was another random character that showed like, oh, he must be the Harvey Dent of this universe. And it's like, no, but Eve, I do believe is somebody specific.
Yeah.
And it's really just more in the fact that her last name being Carlo. And then you look at like there's the scene, like not the last scene we see her. Well, obviously the last scene we see her in, but there's a point where like at the end of the episode, this is the back of her head, but like she's hanging out with Penguin. And she's basically pretending to be Penguin's mom, like wearing the exact same dress.
I already see where you're going. Yeah.
And then there's a point where like when she's having that heart to heart with Sophia. And we see she has
You're
all the
really
wigs.
good at saying what other people want to hear.
Yeah, exactly. And she's like looking at all these costumes and how you talk to people, like all this other stuff. And then you realize,
which is what you have to be when you're a sex worker. Like you're there to change into these different things for their fantasies. Yes.
And then
that's good.
Then you realize it's like, oh, she's basically this universe's version of Clayface. Obviously not like some mud monster creature. Not yet. But who's to say that she won't be later?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Do you think are they doing like a Christopher Nolan's like super grounded thing?
Yes. Oh, very, very. That's
so there won't be any superpowers in this series.
No.
Okay.
They'll basically what they're doing is she will be like not Clayface in name only. It's basically what they're gonna do. It would be like if they introduced a doctor on the show whose last name was Freeze. This motherfucker ain't gonna be walking around in a goddamn cryogenic suit with cryo gun.
Yeah, making puns about ice.
Right, like what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
That's right.
Like, no, they're not gonna do that. But I thought that was such a cool little thing because like it was the characters people weren't expecting to see adapted in some like more realistic way. And well, I'm not gonna lie, part of me is kind of like, man, I kind of wish people would stop trying to make comic book movies realistic. Just let the motherfuckers be what they are, because nobody reads comics because they're realistic. Like, let's just go and get that out of the way. I don't think not every iteration of Batman needs to be realistic. Matter of fact, I pray. I'm almost positive this will be the case because James Gunn has said as much. I am so excited to see whatever James Gunn does with Batman because
absolutely,
I'm ready to have a silly ass fucking Batman again.
Right.
I'm not saying like Batman and Robin were like, stupid, ice puns and shit. But I mean like a comic book Batman movie that actually recognizes that Batman is a fucking comic book character. Like, but this is still cool.
But I mean, even the comic book character hasn't been silly for like 30 years.
Well,
4 years.
I say silly. I mean more like fantastical.
Just like, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I want those elements of like I want to see Batman fight a guy who presses a button on his wrist and his muscles get like shit.
Right.
I want to see him fight a fucking mud monster who can shape. I want to see that kind of crazy silly shit. But you're not going to see stuff like that in the Matt Reeves universe because he's incredibly vocal about not wanting to he's like, oh no, I want my Batman to be grounded. I want it to be more realistic. And
But let's be real. Real. You said something that was on like you hit the nail on the head.
Yeah.
People don't want, read comics for grounded realism, right? But Matt Reeves, Christopher Nolan, they're not trying to make movies for comic book readers.
No, God, no.
Period.
God, no,
like
no.
they don't give a fuck what we want. You know what I mean?
No.
They're like, how do I? And this is what I told Maneater. I said, I think you would like this. She goes, what is it? A penguin? Isn't that like a Batman character? And I'm like, stop. It could be anybody. It could be, say it's the Sopranos. Like, you just change the movie Penguins to the mobsters of Gotham. That's what they're wanting. Like, you could watch the entire Penguin series and not even know it was a comic book movie, and it's still going to be dope. Because it's just a crime drama. That's it. And so I think that's what they're going for in the first place. And I'm be honest with you.
No, that I knew from the jump. I knew that from the jump. Like the second, because even before the Batman came out, I was following all like the news and shit on it. And I remember when they first started like doing like the little hints and teases of, oh, what's the bat suit gonna look like? And then they did the reveal that, oh, the bat symbol is the pieces of the gun that killed his parents, like welded into his suit. And I was like,
oh, right.
I was like, oh, okay, all right, that's edgelord as fuck. Okay, cool. And then they were like, yeah, this is gonna be a Batman that's like real. There's not gonna be any like silly super fantastical I was like, okay, that's it. So we're doing Christopher Nolan again. Cool.
Yeah.
I get it. God damn it, I get it. Okay, fine. Jeez.
See, I like it, but just so you all know, like, I'm also the guy that's not tired of evil Superman stories. So, take my opinion with a grain of salt, right?
It's like, it's your fault. It's your fault. It's like
you're the problem.
You're the problem.
You're the fucking problem.
Well, it's like shout out to Captain Diesel's dojo. I was tripping with him the other day. But we were talking about that. He was like, "Yeah, man." I was like, "I love evil Superman stories," and I was like,
"There you go."
Like I had that moment that like Sophia Gigante had a few times where she just like.
Right.
Yeah.
I twitch.
Yeah. Like it was kind of wild. It was kind of wild. Like I'll never forget this for as long as I live. But this look will live in infamy to me. From the show where she just like is looking out. She's just like,
Are you for real?
Like, you for real?
Are you for real right now?
Okay.
Okay. Are you fucking stupid?
Like, are you fucking with
people who can talk with their faces? I love it.
It's like, okay, all right. No. It's okay. No. But no, I do. Like, all that said, I said all that stuff about how much. Oh man, I wish they would do. Finally get us some Batman that's like actually something like the comic book character. But I will also say I do like the Batman. I think it is about 45 minutes too fucking long, but I do like the Batman. 'Cause that movie's like 3 hours. That movie's a smooth 3 hours. There's no reason for that movie to be like as long as it is. Like, 2.5, I might give you that, but like, bruh. And the Penguin I think is great. I think the Penguin is actually better. Okay, so whereas normally a TV shows, like when you do like, oh, we're gonna do a little spin-off TV show of this movie that everybody loves. It's like, okay, yeah, sometimes the movie's great and then the TV show's kind of like, oh, okay, that's cool. It's something cool to kind of like just watching it kind of tide me over. But no, I'm actually like, no, actually, y'all can fucking cancel that fucking Batman.
I don't even give a fuck about the movie. I want more Penguin. Yeah.
Cancel that Batman shit. Just make these TV shows.
Which, by the way, that's why they're doing a season 2. Yes. Because they originally only this was literally just a special series to pull you into Batman 2, and that was it. And then everybody was like, no, more. We want more of this. And like, okay, well, shit.
Yeah.
I'm not turning down free money.
Hey, look. I mean, look. Shit.
Yeah.
Look, how long y'all need me to sit in this goddamn makeup?
Right?
I mean, I'll do it.
Hey, Colin Farrell. I know we've already seen it in Batman, but just to watch it again through a whole series, that transformation is awesome. And by the way,
yes,
that motherfucker needs some kind of award somewhere.
Yes. Well, what I liked about it was that, like, I remember when when they first showed it off for the movie, he said that he went to a Starbucks and like in costume. And he's like, nobody knew who the fuck he was. And I was just like,
no,
bruh,
couldn't. You can't see that.
you can't see him. You can't see him.
I know it's Colin Farrell. I'm staring at him and I'm like, nope, can't see it.
I will say there's like a couple of moments on the show, like they're very few and far between. There's a couple of moments where I could kind of see Colin Farrell underneath all that shit, like when he was doing the choke out scene. With Victor, like I was like, yeah, I can kind of see him under all that. I can see the Colin Farrell underneath all that, but like I'm struggling to like fully see it. But like there's
like the
very
way that
few
the prosthetics poke out his chin, like everything that makes a person is just like, nah.
He looks like a completely different person. Yeah,
yeah, 100%.
But I love to see it. There was something else. And I saw some people get a little salty about this. I don't know how you felt about it, but I thought it was hilarious. There were, because the part, okay, so the part where he's the camera's panning out from the out the window outside his apartment, and you see that oh man, are they gonna show him? Like I saw so many people who were acting a little butthurt
that they didn't
like. And I just want to point out, Matt Reeves literally said from jump, you are not going to see Batman in the show.
No, yeah. I thought it was awesome
at all.
Even if I didn't get that warning already, I thought it was awesome. I thought it was dope because this is not. It would take away from the finale anyway.
It would
literally take away from it.
It would have, because then it would have made it all about Batman. Like, okay,
that's right. Like, honestly, oh shit, Batman! You would just fucking forget what just happened in the episode if you saw Batman there. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I honestly didn't even think they needed to show the goddamn bat symbol, because I was like, I mean, it's cool that they did,
right?
But honestly,
knowing that the purpose of this is originally to pull you into Batman 2, I get it,
right?
And I also like the setup with now nothing can stand in our way. The light comes on. Like, that was dope. That coupling was like, fucking super dope. I love it.
It actually made sense, and I like the fact that also I'm a sucker for when I'm a sucker for when you have a show that's otherwise grounded in reality, so the sillier aspects of it. And this is the type of stuff that always keeps me coming back like an abused spouse to these types of proceedings. But the fact that we got to see Oz in the penguin suit, like it's not like for the whole show. It's like literally for like a handful of minutes.
Right.
But like he walks up with the top hat. He's got the top hat. He's got the cane. He's got
you saw the umbrella in Clayface's apartment.
Yep.
That's what I'm gonna call her now from now on.
She's Clayface. No, that's her name. Her name is she's Clayface
that's
from
right.
now on. That's okay. I'm fine with it. It just I like this is the type of stuff I'm like, see,
I love it.
See, and I'm like,
I will say this much though. And there's just this looking at Elite's comment about I kind of cringe when they lit up the Batman signal. You cannot say in the same breath that you want your comic books to be more comic booky. I'm sorry, your comic book movies to be more comic booky, and then say the bat signal made you cringe. Like what?
Yeah. I'll admit, I kind of see where he's coming from. Like, yeah, if they would not have, like, if they would have panned out and no bat signal would have come out, I mean, I'd have been fine with it personally, just because the cinematography in the shot's fantastic anyway.
Yeah, it was gorgeous. Yeah.
It was gorgeous, but it did set up what they were literally just talking about so perfectly. I'm just glad that we okay. So I'm gonna tell you what I was worried.
He
about.
wasn't like perched on a corner somewhere or some shit. Yeah,
I was waiting as he panned out, or what they do it like, oh my god, I fucking hated this so much when they did this shit on the Supergirl TV show on the first season. Because I don't know, did you ever watch the Supergirl TV show?
No.
Okay, you didn't miss anything. But
I'm not a huge fan of the CW stuff.
Well, that was the funny thing. It wasn't even the CW at first. It was like a NBC, ABC, something like that or whatever. But what they did is, because they didn't have the rights to actually use Superman, they could only use Supergirl. But Superman is her fucking cousin.
Oh, right.
So what they would do is sometimes there's a part
like Venom and Spider-Man in part 1 and 2. Yeah.
Right. Like it's so what they did is there's a part where early on the show she gets knocked out and she's like, oh, I can barely see what's going on. And her eyes, like they're doing the thing where like the camera is now her eyes. And like her eyes are like squinting because she's like slowly losing conscious. Her vision's getting blurry. And you just see this big muscly motherfucker show up in her face. And you see the S on his chest, but you can't see his face. Or like there's a part where like the villain is doing something like where he's taking over the world or whatever. And they're like, oh no, Clark can come and help us. And they show like way off this. You see this little teeny tiny dude fly in, land, and he's like, oh shit, he got mind control. And then you see the tiny little speck fly off into this. I fucking hate shit like that. I'm saying all this.
They're Donnie casing the whole thing.
Yeah. I was like, oh my fucking God, stop doing this.
Right.
But no, so like what I was afraid of is the camera was gonna like pan out and then you would see like the cape. You see like his arm, or you would see like the bottom of the cape and like the feet, and he turns around and walks. I was like, oh God, that's like, please don't do this fucking dumbass shit. So when the bat signal came up, I was like, whew.
Yeah.
Man, they almost got me. They almost got me.
I think it was good. I think it was subtle enough, right? Because you saw how it was like it looked like it was kind of distorted because it was hitting clouds.
CBS, thank you.
Yeah. So regardless, to me, like CW is more of like it's less of a TV channel and more of like a style of the way you're doing your damn show. You know?
Yes, definitely.
So yes, it was on CBS, but it was still a CW show to me.
It may as well have been. It may as well have been.
But yeah, it's like so when you see the light in there, I don't know why we're staying so long on this one, but but it was like I liked it, and I will say it was necessary. When you remember that this is supposed to tie into Batman 2. So I think it was perfect. And like you said, it was like don't give me some dumb shit where you see Batman on a glider or, you know, him perched like a gargoyle on the corner of Penguin's house or some shit. Like, don't do any of that shit. But it was just like hey, remember what the show's about. Now go watch Batman 2, you know? Like it was all right. I like it.
Wait, hold on. This is okay. I feel like
I don't get why she would be. You missed it. Yeah,
I think you must have just tuned in because I literally explained it. I don't get why she would be Clayface. Just curious. I personally would love to see a rendition of Clay. Well, okay. Let's go ahead and just cut that right there. I'm gonna answer the question for you. Yeah. So the point. So the character's last name is Carlo. Karlo. The original Clayface,
Basil Carlo,
is
or Basil.
I always say Basil Carlo. But yes, the original Clay. Well, technically, he didn't look like this originally in the comics. He actually looked like this in the comics originally. But as time passed and the Batman the Animated Series became so undeniably popular that I imagine people saw this version of Clayface and were like, that ain't Clayface. Kind of the same thing that happened with Mr. Freeze. The Mr. Freeze is in the animated series is not the Mr. Freeze that was originally in the comics. But because of the Batman animated series, this is the version of Clayface you now get. And it's not to say that this is Basil Carlo, or that Eve is Basil Carlo proper, but the fact that like she literally is a chameleon, the things that have been said about the character, the fact that she knows how to say all the things that people want to hear, that she's able to
different costumes,
how she's able to become the people that she's need to be, the fact that she literally becomes Penguin's mother at the very end of the episode. Like that's the nod. It's not to say no, she is not Earth Prime Clayface, but she is basically as close as you will get in this universe to Clayface, just by virtue of the fact
this universe's Clayface. She probably won't become. I bet you she doesn't even become that big of a deal. No, she's just gonna be that's Penguin's. Penguin's old lady.
She's a character that's just there. She's gonna be a character that's gonna be there. Like, and that's fine. That's fine. Like, because honestly, it's the same. Like, okay, I don't know if we ever talked about this personally, or on the show before, but did you watch the Batman Caped Crusader animated series? Did you ever catch that?
Oh, was it that second run of the animated series? The same animators?
It was like it was kind of supposed to be like. it was kind of supposed to be like the Batman the animated series, but like it had like a similar art direction, but it was ultimately like its own like separate thing. It doesn't even take place in the
animated series
yeah,
universe.
the animated series universe or whatever the fuck.
So no.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll go ahead and put this out here.
I'm
Really
with you,
good.
Victor. Yeah.
I'm really good.
Mhm.
Yeah. You don't have to convince us, Victor. We
Yeah.
said it. We said it a while ago.
I think you're low key in denial if you're thinking it's just an Easter egg or a nod or no. She's you know what it'd be like while you're pulling that up. You know what it'd be like. It'd be like, imagine in this universe there was a orphaned cousin of Batman, and he's around all the time, and his favorite fucking hobby is bird watching, but he never puts on the costume and he never becomes a sidekick. You would know that's Robin. That's fucking Robin.
Yeah.
No, in this universe he doesn't become a superhero or a sidekick, but we know that's Robin. That's the same thing here. That this universe, that's Clayface, but she just doesn't become a mud monster.
Yeah, it's kind of like what was okay. So yeah, Batman Cape Crusader. One of the things that came up was Oswalda.
That's right. I remember.
Yeah.
I did not see it, but I remember Chuds being really upset about this.
Very
for
angry.
Whatever fucking reason.
Very angry. But the funny thing
how
was,
dare they? Well, she has the boobs, right? Didn't they?
Yeah.
Didn't they say they wanted big boobs back?
they wanted big boobs, right? I don't know what else to tell you. But no, I loved it because like she was affable, she was charming, she was everything that you would want out of a Penguin style character, but you knew this was another universe, so this is not
That's right.
This is not the Penguin as you know the Penguin, but I mean it is a version of Penguin. Same thing goes for Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn, this is not the Harley Quinn. This ain't your dad's Harley Quinn, okay? This ain't your daddy's Harley Quinn. This is some new shit, and honestly, I wish this new shit was the main shit, because I think this version of Harley Quinn is infinitely more interesting than...
I'm just going based off of this one frame, because again, I didn't watch it, but who is the new Harley Quinn? They tried to make a thing, not new Harley Quinn, but it's Joker's...
Punchline. You're thinking about
Punchline.
Yeah,
it
Punchline.
looks like a Harley Quinn who's more like Punchline.
Yes. Which is funny you say that, because that's how I felt about the Harley Quinn that was in the Joker movie.
Okay,
in Joker 2, because like she's not Harley Quinn in that movie is not Harley Quinn. She's fucking Punchline. She's literally her entire character arc and trajectory is Punchline. But that's kind of my whole thing. Like, yeah, you can have different versions of different characters across multiple iterations of mediums. They don't have to be like, cause like just go back to real quick. This Harley Quinn is serious as a fucking heart attack. She's not like, oh, Mr. J, or like, or being so, oh, aren't I a stinker? Like she's not doing shit like that.
Scary as fuck. I just want to say, I'm not fucking with whoever this is. I'm like, you know what? I'm out. I'm out of the business.
No, you don't mess with this woman. This woman is straight up nightmares. Like, and just to put a finer point on it, the scene that this is from, sleep paralysis
Harley Quinn.
Right?
For real. This is the thing at your doorway. I'm just like, ooh.
like this part right here. This is just a single still from the episode where she's introduced as Harley Quinn. You see her before that, but when you finally realize who she is. And it's like, you see, like, she's got all these fucking people locked up, and she is literally torturing them to condition them to be her henchmen. Yeah. And it's just like, literally, she is having this man's feet relentlessly tickled.
Damn.
To the point that he just, like, or what was it? The guy that's like, she makes him, like, go through all the Christmas lights to find the bad bulb, but there is no bad bulb.
I
see. or what was it, the guy who she had like acting like a baby? I was like, it was just wild. I was like, dude, where is this?
It was still cartoon silly, but just dark.
Very dark. Well, the thing
Got
is,
it.
like, it's funny because, like, when you see it in, like, to see it in practice, you're like, oh shit. Cause like it's not like it's gaslighting. Like she's gaslighting them. Like she's trying to gaslight these people and think, oh, you're not really being tickled. It's not really ticklish.
Yeah,
Oh no,
stop overreacting,
there's a bad bulb. There's no bad
Yeah.
bulb. But like, you know,
That's right.
it's basically like she is like extreme gaslighting.
Right.
But also gaslighting to the point that like they want her affection, they want her love, so they do whatever it is that she asks them to do. So it's like it's some crazy ass fucking like, you know, Hustlers University levels of fuckery going on here. But
Yeah.
but no, all that's just to say though that yeah, you can have multiple different iterations of everything, and I'm fine with it. I'm not against it. You know, whatever it is they do with the Batman 2, I'm sure it'll be fantastic, but I honestly could not give.
I can't wait for Batman. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm good.
One thing I did hear was that Penguin's season 2 will be the bridge between Batman 2 and Batman 3. But unless the Penguin is in Batman 2 the entire time, like that's the main villain. Wait, is it? Is
No,
he?
he's
Penguin
not.
is the. He's not, right?
No,
so
he's
there's gonna be a lot of shit during that movie that we're not gonna know what the fuck Penguin's doing. I would rather that. Like, give me another series of what's happening during the movie that we didn't see.
And so when I saw Matt Reeves post this on social media, he basically said that like as it stands, he says Penguin has like 5 or 6 scenes in the Batman.
No, they changed the Levester.
So yeah. But yeah, they did change it. But basically, yeah, they said that he'd have like 5 or 6 scenes, which to be fair doesn't sound like a whole heap of a lot, but is actually technically I think more than what he had in the first movie.
Okay.
So I mean he's gonna be there more, but I mean by how much?
Mm-hmm.
By
no,
how
that's
much?
exactly right, Levester. Like they planned on a one and done, and then they saw how much everybody loved it and said, you know what? We're here for the art, and we're here to put out art to the world, and we love. No, they saw them dollar signs. It's like,
cha-ching!
"Man, let's get paid."
Well, that shit where you'd be like, when you see Bugs Bunny like flipping that money back,
That's right.
He's
Yeah.
like, yep, we're in the money.
Screech McDuck, he said,
We're
"Woo."
in the money. He's like, yeah, let me jump in real quick. Let me take a
That's
couple of
it.
dips. Let me take
That's
a couple
it.
of laps around the pool. And by
Right.
pool, I mean money.
Money.
But yeah, but I don't think there's really. Oh, I will say this. That was the other thing I was going to say too. Going back to the plot twist. Oswald is, he's moving 20 chess moves ahead of Sophia. The part I actually thought was really cool. And this is the part I actually didn't. I saw part of it coming, but not like all of it. It was when he revealed why everyone turned on her. That like he was like, oh well, I got to the lieutenants.
So good.
I thought it was so
So
cool because it was like, oh shit, yeah. Because I was like, dude, you go back and you think back to some of those episodes, like, oh, old boy,
Always in the back.
he was always like, getting
Not
shit
cracking
on.
the beer until the lead dude cracked the beer. Yep.
Mhm, yep. And I was like,
Yep.
okay, all right. And then you saw like, oh, wait a minute. Oh man, I don't remember. She didn't have a name. It's like it was so she was. But the one woman, the heavyset woman who like was kind of like the
The
like
Latin chick. Yeah.
the street tough. And then like
the cholas.
man, and then she got her fucking head busted in by like the other chola.
Yeah.
And I was just
Which,
like,
by the
oh,
way,
yeah.
was God, dude. Look, I'm giving this show 9.5 out of 10. The only reason why I'm not giving it a 10 out of 10 is because I just wanted more. So I'm just being like petty and
No, be real. It's because there was no Batman. It was because there was no Batman. That's why.
That's it. Because I wanted him perched at the end. But here's the deal: is that thematically, it was perfect because it was all like. And again, remember, like, so Penguin is the bad guy. Penguin is an evil piece of shit. even Clayface said that he was like, oh, he's a narcissist, right? He's a narcissist and he's a psychopath. But hey, we all have our monsters, right?
Right.
He was exploiting the people talking about the rich and the rich have power and yada yada yada. He didn't get the power turned on for the rich. He got the power because he has this emotionally ancestral relationship with his mom and wanted her to be happy, wanted her to be proud. Nothing to do with it, right?
Yeah.
And then his message to the gangs themselves was, are you gonna let these fat cats in downtown push you around? And like, yeah. And then he does the same thing to the number twos. Don't you get tired of being number two the whole time? When is it your chance? When is it, you know what I mean? And we could just imagine what he said. And so he kept doing it all the way until he got to Victor. You know what I mean? Like each and every single time, I am going to use the shit out of you. And you know what else I fucking love? That tells you who Penguin is? His mother. What did he promise her? What was her fear with regard to her illness and her getting old? She said, if I become a vegetable, you have to do the thing. Promise me. And he goes, I promise, right? So wait a minute. I thought he loved his mom. Like maybe he hates everyone else. Maybe he's a piece of shit, but he loves his mom, right? No, because he's a narcissist. He doesn't even love his mom. It's all about himself. Tell me that you're proud of me. Whether he did it on purpose, whether he go ahead.
Oh, no. Let's pull this up just to buttress your point.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. What he's saying there, like, just tell me. He doesn't even give a fuck that his mom's a vegetable, really. Yeah. He's like, okay, well, she can't do it. Now you do it, right? So where does she go? He puts her in a fucking room. He puts her in a fucking room, breaks his promise to no. You know why? Because I don't want you dead. I need you alive. It's vanity. So yeah, because I need you. Right? It's selfish. It's he's self-centered motherfucker. Like the goddamn the writing in the show, everything, the man.
Well, even when he said, tell me you're proud of me. Tell me you're proud. Tell me I did a good job. Tell me I did it. Like basically, like it's just like, dude.
She's not even trying to be so convincing.
No, she
saw her face. She's like, you did it. You did it. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And he's like, thanks. Like, I don't even give a fuck if you mean it or not. Just fucking say the words. Yeah.
He's like,
yeah.
I really needed that.
Yeah, for real. Brian Christian, good. Oh, never mind. I read that wrong. I thought he said good morning. I'm like, where are you from?
I'm like, God damn. I was like, dude, what is happening? But no, what's going on? I will say this though. This finale, and I do also want to point out that IGN is also on that bullshit.
Please.
Yet
What do they give him?
Yet again, they've struck again. So remember how they famously gave the season premiere a 5 out of 10, calling it mediocre.
Jesus.
So they came back. The finale was just good. It was just good. It was just good. A somewhat messy, but ultimately thrilling finale of the
Messy
Penguin.
how? Where? Where? Tyler Robertson?
Look, wait. Was it the same guy? Is it okay? No, they got a different guy. They're like, okay, look, you can't bring in that same motherfucker. This dude. Actually, I want to see something. I got to see something here. I'm gonna be messy. I'm gonna be a little messy. Let's see here. Okay, all right, yeah. No.
By the way, have you seen that?
No, I've not watched it yet.
The trailer for the new series, bro.
I've seen the trailer.
I'm hyped.
I thought you were talking about like, oh, did you see like the
something new? No.
Yeah, no. Actually, I want to see what he thought about Cape Crusader. I want to see what he thought about Cape Crusader. Let's scroll down.
3.
It's just good. It's
good.
Get the fuck out of here. This show is fucking lit, man. This is canceled. He's canceled. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna hurt myself. I'm gonna hurt.
Motherfucker.
I'm gonna hurt myself. Here, wait a minute. Let me mute that so it's not going off. Where's his oh, he did a video. He didn't do like actual. Okay, I tell you, here's what we'll do. We're just gonna scroll all the way to the end.
Yeah, to the end.
Yeah, I just want
to this
fired.
Motherfucker.
Fired.
This motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
He is fired.
Yes.
Dude, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. Where's my?
I
Where's my shit?
want to see what he put. Like he puts number one. Like a B movie. That was a 10. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Dude, first off,
Nigga, please.
get that shit the fuck up out of here, dude. Get that shit out of here.
Oh, hell
Dude,
no.
No, hold on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Nah, fuck all that shit. He's fired.
Man.
That guy is cooked. He's cooked.
See,
I can't.
see.
Wait a minute. Wait. I gotta see this now. He did Acolyte. I gotta see what did he give Acolyte? I gotta see. Let's see. What did he give?
I mean, we thought Acolyte was low key like a 6 or 7, right?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna let him slide because he gave it a 6.
Yeah.
I'd have gave it a 7.
Seven and a half. Yeah.
I'd have gave it a 7. He gave it a 6, but I'd have given it a 7. I'd have given Acolyte a 7.
8, 9, 10 is that next tier, right?
Yeah.
8, 9, 10s are like, that's something up there. 7 and a half. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I had to compartmentalize this the other day when I was watching. I was watching a couple of different movies actually. But I was watching The Girl with All the Gifts, and it was the first time I'd ever seen it. And for those, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but have you seen The Girl with All the Gifts?
No.
Okay, I'm not gonna spoil anything then. But basically, I was like, I went into it pretty cold. I didn't know anything about the movie. I was just like, oh, okay, cool.
What's the genre? Like, what is it? Like,
It's a horror movie.
Horror. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's a horror movie. It's based on a book. It's based on a book. But about it's basically an alternate take on a zombie apocalypse. That's all I'll say about it.
Okay. Is it in The Good Place?
Yes, it is.
All right.
But when I got to the end of it, I was like, man, I actually wrestled with it because I was like, what would I rate something like the thing I used was like, it uses a star system. So I was like, okay, well, I was like, man, I kind of want to give it a 5, but I almost kind of want to give it a 4.5 because like it's like I could go either way depending on like what you asked me. But I was like, you know what? I said, yeah, man, it really does. Like it's when I feel like anything can be good or great and kind of get you in that 4, or if we're rating on like a 1 out of 10, whatever, 1 to 10 scale or whatever, I'd say, yeah, you getting that good or great. I feel like, yeah, 8, 9, cool. 10 is like, this shit's perfect. Like, if it ain't perfect, it's as close as it's gonna goddamn get.
Right.
But yeah, that's kind of how I look at something like that. So yeah, Acolyte being a 6 or a 7, I'd be like, all right. But
Right.
Penguin? Nah, that's sacrilege. That is a crime against God.
Like, we just got done talking about all the foreshadowing, all the subtext, the way everything tied together, just from all 8 episodes, how beautifully written it was. I want him to explain what the fuck was messy about it. That's what I need.
Bruh.
That's what I need. I need that motherfucker to answer now.
Hey, no. Fuck all that. I'm gonna need him to answer about this right here.
Wow.
Also, I don't like when motherfuckers take that opportunity to try and put in a fucking pun when they're talking shit. Like, well, there are moments that harken, or should that be Harkonnen, back to the feeling and quality of Dune in Dune Part 2. Dune Prophecy isn't able to sustain them, at least not through its first 2/3. Like,
Wait, Dune Prophecy is already out?
I think so. Or he probably got early. Well, here, let's see.
Early?
See. Probably. I think it comes out. Let's see here. Wait a minute. God damn it. I know they say you shouldn't read the comment section. But god damn it, I'm reading that motherfucker today. Wait, hold on. I gotta zoom this in so y'all can see it better. I gotta zoom into this. Look at this shit. It says, is this a the Penguin 5 or a Mario and Luigi Brothership 5?
Oh shit. Well, I didn't know that IGN was a singular entity reviewing everything. Must be a thing.
Yeah,
Shit.
something. I don't know. It's wild. This is wild to me.
Well,
It's
I mean, we already know based off of the taste that that's gonna be a whack score no matter what.
Yeah.
The show comes out in 3 days. It starts in 3 days.
Okay, that's what
And
it is.
and let me tell you something. I'm not even a big Dune guy.
I'm not.
You know, I'm not like some like, oh man, this is the universe. I've been waiting for this, blah blah blah. Right? I like them. They're cool. I like sci-fi. I like big shit. You know what I mean? I love big universal shit.
Yeah, no, 100%.
That trailer for fucking Dune Prophecy, I'm like, that shit looks dope. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Well, it's you know what it is. It's. I've said this before. I think being a reviewer, being someone who like your job is to watch, read, play, whatever the fuck it is that you do, whether it's video games, comics, movies, TV shows. Yes, I'm kind of slick talking about myself to some extent, even though I don't even consider myself a traditional reviewer. I consider myself more of a commentator. I give my opinion. Yeah, like I give my opinion about shit, but like I don't think of myself as solely a reviewer.
Your scores and your opinion are not scientific.
No, it's
these people are like scientific about their shit.
Yeah, like
they'll be like, okay, musical score. Here's a score on musical score. Here's a score on casting. And then they can Yeah.
I didn't feel the cinematography was really up to snuff because it wasn't really holding a candle to the director's previous 3 films. And I just don't know. Like, yeah, I'm not doing that bullshit. I mean, yes, I guess to a lesser extent I do sometimes in terms of writers and artists and comics. But at the end of the day, I don't see myself as a reviewer. But here's the thing I've learned about reviewers. And it's kind of why I personally have I have removed the desire to see what other people think about a thing from my entire brain. Like if I want to see what someone thinks, it's usually because I'm curious about what they think about something. Like nothing that they say is going to change my opinion about something that I like. I would still personally go see or play or do whatever the thing is that, you know, they're talking about for myself. But one of the things that I thought was, you know, kind of hilarious is I've noticed over the years, especially in video game and movie reviewers, probably more than anybody else, TV show reviewers probably kind of in the same boat too. But I noticed that, like, especially just based on how reviewing works, a lot of the times you're binge watching tons of television, tons of movies, depending on what your whole shtick is, and you're probably a lot of times watching movies like back to back, or watching TV shows back to back. And where you're at, where your headspace is when you read or watch or play or whatever the thing is you're reviewing can color what your final opinion is going to be. And I can't tell you how many times, and yet no shade at the Double Toasted crew, but I remember back when they were Spill.com, I remember there were times where I could tell they saw multiple movies in the same day. Because like they would give a review about something and they would just act so like about it, like and it would be some shit that's like largely inoffensive. So like that's why, and you know, when I see some of these reviewers out here like now, like I guarantee you the motherfuckers that gave Penguin a 5 and a 7, I guarantee you those motherfuckers probably had just got done binge watching a fuck ton of shit, or they probably weren't even big fans of the properties these things are spawned off from in the first place. So like I almost like honestly I see their opinions.
They use words like superhero fatigue and shit like that.
Which let's be real, there's no such thing. Like just stop. Can we please stop with the superhero fatigue narrative? There is no such thing as superhero fatigue. No, you know what people are fucking tired of? They're tired of like superhero movies that are either just okay or superhero movies that come out to theaters and are almost immediately on VOD inside of a month, regardless of whether they're good, bad, or in between. That's what people are fucking tired of. People are tired of mediocre superhero movies, which DC has been more than happy to give us for quite some time.
100%.
Like, hey, over here, we got a movie. We got a movie.
Oh, you like superheroes? Oh, that's gonna pay my for my next private aircraft.
Yeah,
dope. Let's do this.
Come over and watch this Shazam 2. Yeah.
No, 100%. Yeah, no, you're right. There is no excuse. Like when Valiant does a shit like they sell their shit. Who did that?
Yeah.
I think Paramount did Bloodshot.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
Yeah.
It wasn't
okay.
bad. Just
But DC, Warner Brothers, come on.
Like that, like you literally kickstarted the game.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, not to say Marvel wasn't making movies before DC, but just the point is, because Marvel did. I mean, a lot of people don't remember them because there were like whole. I still remember, like, actually, I put it in the thing the other day. There's the Red Brown Captain America movies that nobody fucking remembers. There was the old Doctor Strange movie that nobody should remember. There's
the best one was the Fantastic Four one,
which I actually just put in the thing.
Did
actually
you?
Just put it. Actually, what's funny is
you talking about that shitty old one, the
Roger Corman one, the 1994 one. Yeah, I put it in there. I actually don't hate that movie. I don't think it's good, but I don't think it's like as bad as everyone says it is. But
I think I'm just spoiled.
Well, yeah, if you try and watch that shit today, like under the
that's
lens
what I
of today,
mean.
yeah,
I almost rather fart Galactus than that one.
Well, I mean, the thing is, the thing is, I had to remind myself who the fuck made it. Also, there's a documentary in there as well about the making of that movie, and I actually advise that you watch it. It's really entertaining. It actually will completely. It actually changed, and that might be why I have a different opinion of it now versus when it originally, well, technically never came out, but you know what I'm saying. But no, I think that a lot of the time, people people forget DC literally put comic book movies on the map with Batman. To the point that, like, DC was the only game in town. Marvel was, like, at the same time that DC was putting out Michael Keaton Batman, the same time, mind you, that we were getting Michael fucking Keaton Batman. I'm talking Batman at the height of his powers. Batman at the height of his powers. The best... Probably some of the best on-screen Batman you've ever seen in your life, at least up to that point. At the same time, do you know what Marvel was putting out? Like the same year.
When did Blade come out?
Blade came out later.
Oh, okay.
Blade came out later. So at the same time...
You talking about the first Batman, right? Where old
Michael
dude
Keaton,
Jack Nicholson?
Yeah. This is what Marvel was putting up. Dolph Lundgren Punisher.
The best Punisher.
I mean, objectively, right? Objectively, right? Not only were they putting up that Punisher, they were also putting up this Captain America.
Is that the rubber ears dish?
No. This is Captain Rubber Ears.
Rubber ears is car
right
theft, grand theft auto, motherfucker.
Yeah, right here. Look at that. That's not an ear. Why did they do that? Why?
I have no idea. They could have just cut a hole there and let the guy show his actual ear. They said, nah, we got a rubber one for that.
Well, and here's the thing that's kind of crazy about that, too, is that, like, if you actually go back and watch, I mean, the movie's dog shit. Let's just go ahead and admit that right off rip. It's bad.
The writing, everything.
It's bad. But, like, at least from a costume department standpoint, you could have at least had a half-ass decent Captain America suit if you let either A, covered them ears up entirely or pretended they didn't exist, or cut some holes for them and let the ears hang out. It probably will look equally as dumb. But the thing is, it's like, at least it would have been close to, something that even remotely resembles like actual Captain America. Though, now that I've said that, DC has a tremendous L hanging over their head as well. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that DC, the house that Batman built, didn't throw up a massive brick in terms of the was it the Justice Society of America live action? It was fucking terrible. There's it's also in the Good Place. If you ever care to watch that nightmare fuel of a thing.
You know what's funny of you bringing up DC and you brought up Batman. Christopher Reeve's Superman.
Yep.
Like, you're right. Like, DC like started the comic movie game. Like, they were the king. And
there it is.
And then that's not good. That is not good.
This was a TV pilot. It was like a TV movie pilot for a Justice League of America TV show that did not happen and nobody saw it. Yeah. No. Yeah, you got the Atom, Flash, Green Lantern, Fire, and Ice. Oh, and Martian Manhunter was in it too. Yep, he was in it.
Turquoise. As well. Yeah. What emotion is turquoise?
The turquoise lantern
with the power of anxiety.
It's like, I guess. I mean, but no. Also funny you brought up Superman. Superman, the first 2 movies, lit, absolutely lit. Until Canon Film Group got their hands on the franchise, because which also I have a documentary about that as well, which is it's called Electric Boogaloo. Okay, it's really good. It's literally about how the Canon Film Group was started, and they actually addressed the part where they started making the Superman Quest for Peace movie, which was that was the one with Nuclear Man.
So the one with all the super people and they get put in that like other dimensional tape at the end of the movie. That's 2, right? Okay, good.
That was
right.
They got put in
I
the
was like, wait, I
cellophane.
like that one. Which number was that?
No, that was like the cellophane is stupid by today's standards, but it's just like but like the 2 was lit. 3 was the one with Richard Pryor.
Oh shit! Yeah,
3 was the one with Richard Pryor. And 4 was the one with Nuclear Man, which I find that shit fucking hilarious. Some of y'all probably remember it. God help you. God help you if you do.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Did he play He-Man or no? I don't remember. But
no. It was I know what you're thinking about though. But Nuclear Man.
Is that a real DC character even?
No, he was not. Actually, he only recently became real. You talking about this guy right here? Yeah, he only got put in the comics like I think a few years ago. But he was not from the comics. He was an original character.
Oh wow, that's smart of them.
The funny thing about Nuclear Man is this: I didn't know until I was older. I don't know how I didn't catch it. It's not even his voice when he speaks. It's Gene Hackman.
It was all dubbed. Wow.
It was Gene Hackman dubbed in.
Why?
I don't know. I guess because technically the way the story goes, like he was supposed to be spawned from Lex Luthor's DNA as well. So that's why he spoke like him. But it was just like, it was really weird because it was like, oh, and he had the fingernails. He had the fingernails. I don't know
Silver.
if you
yeah.
Like you probably remember this shit, but like, let's see. Do I have? Yeah, here it is, right here. Bam. Let's zoom that puppy in just a little bit. Yeah, he had the fingernails. He had the.
Nice.
Look, he gets with the. Let me get the, and when he's
who's that girl in Marvel was a death something?
Oh yeah, Death Strike. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, what it reminded me of was like it was that episode of Family Guy where like they all got superpowers, but Meg, her powers were fingernails, and then she would like scratch the guy, and he was like, "Oh wow," he's like, "That kind of hurt. It actually kind of broke the skin." I was like, "Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?" But yes, but to get away from all that, to get away from the silliness of all that, yeah, we're talking about movies and how far we've come. Let's talk about how far we have come. With by the way, dude, that guy had an unfortunate name.
Which one? That shitty ass reviewer?
No, the guy who played Nuclear Man. His name was Mark Pillow. Man, that's sad. I'm sad. I hate to see it. But no,
comes from a long line of pillow makers.
Long line, absolutely long line. Let's talk about actually here. No, actually, before we do that, before we do that, I'm gonna double check some. Okay, no, we're good. We're caught up. I'm just making sure. So that said, we are gonna take a look at because we said it was D23 earlier. There was the trailers and everything. Marvel showed off all their stuff. They made some, statements that, people either liked or did not like. I don't really rightfully know. We talked about it briefly in the Blerd, but we can recap a little bit of it here. We had the statement that as far as the slate, the current slate, and here I'm gonna zoom this in, we'll just scroll it down as we address some stuff. But it says it turns out that we have been working on these titles for a long time and they happen to all be ready for release now. We're very excited, talking about why there's 2 films and 3 shows like popping up after they kind of said, oh, we're gonna be paring down the amount of content. It's because they had a lot. And they're going to try out this new model where they put out like a couple of movies, 3 TV shows. That way it's not like 8 TV shows, which I don't think it was ever that, but like it's not like several TV shows and then several movies coming out, which I don't think it was even several movies coming out. But they're basically just paring down the content and we'll, just kind of get it when we get it. They also said that what they have on their project slate for 2026 and 2027 says basically it's going to be Avengers movies. That's their main focus. Says when you set out to make 2 Avengers films, they are colossal, gigantic, and consume you completely. But we have already announced a Spider-Man film that will be released between Doomsday and Secret Wars. So they're basically letting you know, okay, well, those are the 2 movies you can expect to see like back to back. Doomsday, Spider-Man, then you'll see Secret Wars come after that.
It's going to be the big reset.
Yup. They said, Blade. They say, hey, we are committed to Blade. We love the character. We love the version that Mahershala has of him. I can say that the character will reach the MCU. So, real quick, I just want to address this real fast. Because I saw a lot of people were like kind of giving the eye roll. Here's the thing. I think Blade might just be the most over-reported movie ever in the MCU, especially for something that's not been released. Or that we haven't seen a trailer for. Because you got to remember, and I think, and this is part of the reason why I wish Marvel was better about addressing rumors. We have been getting, I can actually kind of one hand all of the official information we have ever gotten from Marvel Studios about Blade. Most of the shit we hear about Blade is second and third hand at best. So I'm just going to go ahead and say right now, unless that shit comes from Marvel, I don't care. Like, you can tell me some director got fired or some writer got fired or they're starting over the script. Until I hear it come out of Kevin Feige's mouth, I don't give a shit.
Right.
That's just basically how I feel about it.
Right. I do remember what old dude said about how, remember when he was already in, what did he say, Atlanta, doing shoots or writing? One of the two. Regarding Blade, it's just wild how long this movie's been in production. You know what I mean? But you're right about the rumors. It's just the reason why I think people, because you said it, why aren't they addressing rumors? In the military, they do this thing called rumor control, where they, like during commander's call, like, okay, here we go, everybody. No, we're not. There's not a deployment coming up. They'll just say shit because, we hear you guys talking dumb shit, and it's called rumor control. And and that's what Disney needs to do. They need to come out because here's the deal: if we know it's in production,
right,
and we know it's been in production for years, you either tell us why there's delays in production, or we're gonna make up shit, okay? And other people are gonna believe it.
Well, and I here's what we need. This is what we need. We need a James Gunn type of mentality when it comes to the MCU.
Yes.
And I say this because
straight up whole,
like right here, like this right here. Some dumbass on Threads puts this out and says, Dua Lipa is it Dua Lipa or Lipa? I never.
Dua Lipa, yeah.
Okay, there we go. Dua Lipa has signed a 10-year deal as Zatanna in the DCU, and then someone comes in.
He just needs to be blocked immediately.
Oh yeah, no, I blocked this motherfucker as soon as I saw it.
100%.
Well, first I grabbed the screenshot, then I blocked him. But then I was like, it says, James Gunn, is this true or debunked? Thank you very much. And James Gunn replies, says, until this moment, it was neither of those things, but as of now, it's debunked as well. 10-year contract? Do they think this is the 1930s? He's like, I'm a Dua Lipa fan, but no. It's like, look, first off, now you done fucked up the bag for her. Oh yeah, let's go just put that out there, because now
10-year contract.
It's like, motherfucker, 10 years. Are you crazy? Yeah,
nobody knows. Is the United States going to be around in 10 years? Calm down. Calm down.
Look, wait, hold on. Wait. Where's my thing at here for this? Because this is some bullshit. There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way you would do anything like this. Like no.
Nigga, please.
No, it ain't. It is not happening. But that's what we need. We need Kevin Feige to be more proactive, to be like, hey, look, this right here, this shit people are talking about, that we didn't had multiple different writers, this, that, and third. Because here's the thing, motherfuckers will go, like, okay, let me pull this picture back up. Motherfuckers will go on the internet and say some shit like this and expect that, okay, yeah, there's probably gonna be somebody that's gonna come along and debunk my shit, but by the time they debunk this shit, I will have already said like 20, 30, 40, 50 other inflammatory things that aren't true. And by the time you get done debunking the first one, I've already moved on to 20 other things. And
not only have they already moved on, bingo. Not have they've already moved on, they've already gotten paid. That's why I blocked these motherfuckers, because they're not making mistakes. Bruh. Dua Lipa has signed a 10-year deal. And you know who my source is? I'm going to tag some random fucking other account. Yeah. That's like, Duex-moi. Okay, great. Blocked. You're fucking blocked, piece of shit.
I mean, look. That motherfucker done already ate off this post.
That's right.
He'd already ate off this post. That's not dude, check this out. 1.9K likes. That is insane.
By the way, I got a 3,000 like post on Threads, and I'm still not getting paid. And I need to talk to somebody. I need to be put in contact with somebody. It's like, come on, man, can I get some like change? You know,
it's like, look, can I get a little something? I'm just saying. But no, but to get us back on track, right here they say, in regards to
Miles.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I skipped that. Yeah.
I mean, that was also very important, but we'll go down the line. It says Scarlet Witch says, yeah, we just had Agatha all along on Disney Plus. That series is great for us. I can only say that we're excited to find out when and how Scarlet Witch can return. Basically saying, okay, yeah, Scarlet Witch is gonna be back. Duh. Yeah, that's big. Right. Look, wait, hold. I keep this just for moments like these. It's like it's like, oh my god, to the surprise of no one.
Like people come here and be like, no, the red wasn't her teleporting, it was her power exploding because she's dead now. And I'm like, come on.
Did we see a body?
Legacy character. Are you fucking serious right now?
Did we
see a body?
Leave it to comic. Okay, first off, these fucking MCU casuals. I'm not trying to gatekeep, but goddamn, y'all make me sick sometimes. For real. It's like motherfuckers who read, and even some of these motherfuckers who read comics. Motherfuckers will read comics, go to a movie, see someone quotey fingers die, and then be like,
damn.
Yeah, man. I guess that's it for them.
Can't believe it. Yeah, like,
right?
Do you not know how this works? They're not leaving money on the table, homeboy.
Well, look, but then we'll also turn right the fuck around. Wait, check this out. These motherfuckers will sit up here, see Scarlet Witch get clapped up in Multiverse of Madness, and be like,
really miss my nigga.
That's your favorite thing right there. That's your top. That's number
really
one for you.
Miss my nigga.
Oh yeah, no, that's it. This is that's tops. But then, if and that's their energy for the movies. But when it comes to the comics, and someone dies, everyone's like, "Oh my God! Someone did you read this week's issue of Super Duper Ultra Mega Ultraman? Oh my God, he died!" And then these will be the motherfuckers come out talking about some.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Like it's like, dude, where is your energy? Like, keep that same fucking energy. You know what the fuck this is. Stop.
That's right.
But
I'll tell you what,
yeah.
the best to do it though,
Mhm.
and I think this will go down in comic books. This is like a end game for me. The death of Superman.
Mhm.
The death of Superman. That I think they were the best to do it because everyone's like, of course he's not dead. He's not dead. But first of all, we were real young. But
Yeah.
month after month after month, you're like,
Oh shit, he gone.
I think he's fucking dead. I think he's fucking really dead.
Like,
Like,
wait,
I
did
don't
they do
want
the
this fucking
funeral
Super Bowl
issue?
with them dumbass yellow glasses?
It's like, wait a minute. He black,
Yeah.
but he ain't actually got no powers. He just Iron Man out here.
Why the fuck is he in the Super Family? Because that's
It's like that. That's how. Wait, wait. So now you try to tell me wasn't no black Kryptonians now? Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, they all white. They all got to be white, huh?
That's right. That's right. By the way, I'm surprised you didn't call out the old dude's moms with the yellow glasses, the same yellow glasses Superboy had in that Death of Superman series.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Layers, bruh.
I'm telling you, I love
That's
that. I love
layers,
this shit.
man.
I love
That's
this
layers,
shit.
bro.
Storytelling
Layers.
is awesome.
Dude, I'm just saying. You know, honestly, I'd have gave it a 6. But you know, I mean,
It's all right.
It's
All right. The whole absolute universe is, I don't know, 4 or 5. I don't know.
I mean, I give it
Sorry,
a 5.
I guess I'm just hard to please.
I'm hard to please. Yeah, fuck them. But no, we also obviously the coup de grace is the Miles Morales stuff. Says
Yes.
Miles, you know, we're finally gonna get some Puerto Rican love. So some Afro Puerto Rican love in the MCU.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Which I kind of already gave my 2 cents on this. How I think it'll probably go down, maybe possibly, but basically he says that Miles will appear in the third Spider-Verse movie, which is Beyond the Spider-Verse, and says that, which is in production. I hope that shortly after that he can enter the MCU in live action. So apparently they have some kind of a deal.
Wait. Oh, I read that wrong. I read that completely wrong.
What?
Miles will appear in the third Spider-Verse. No shit. That's his series.
It's like, yeah, duh. I was like, well, I hope so.
that shortly after he can enter. That's not as
It's
good
not
newsy as I felt it was.
It's not as definitive, but I will say this. I think the reason why he's kind of playing it cagey is for the reason that I think it's how it's going to happen. I think what's going to happen, because they've already set a precedent for live action characters showing up in the Spider-Verse movies. We saw Donald Glover show up as the pretty much comics accurate Prowler. And while technically they used archival footage, you also got to see Andrew Garfield's Peter Parker. You got to see Tobey Maguire's Peter Parker, so on and so forth.
Sure.
So I would not be shocked if like somehow the way they do it, especially kind of knowing, if you take the story of Miles Morales in the comics into account and all the Secret Wars shit, I could easily see a situation where you get to the end of that Beyond the Spider-Verse movie, and the ending is literally what it says on the tin. It's basically him like breaking out of that and going into some other area.
Live action.
And that is something I could see. Who would play him? I don't know. But like that's a pie in the sky thing. I'm not saying that is what's gonna happen, but if I saw it, I would be fine.
Are you gonna tie this in with Secret Wars?
I mean, we can, because I mean, technically, that was the final thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
X-Men will be imported to the MCU after the events of Avengers: Secret Wars, which I saw a lot of people get upset about this because they were like, "Oh, when is he finally gonna fucking put him fuck out there, man? He's fucking holding him like the Ace of Spades and shit." Well, I mean, the thing is, he said like years ago, don't expect to see them until like 2026, 2027,
Yeah.
2028. Like, and everybody's
We're
like,
getting
when? Like, it's when he said, it's
That's right.
nothing. Man, look, I got to be honest with you, man. I honestly, you know, I know we did a whole segment about this not too long ago. I think comic book fans are cooked. I think they're cooked. Or comic book movie fans are cooked. Let me put it like that. And I say this because people are so fucking just, oh my God. I saw this article.
Stupid.
I almost lost my shit. Dude, I'm talking like motherfuckers just like,
Stupid. I'm not going to let you get the chance.
I mean, like, bruh, I saw this shit and I ain't gonna lie, I cried a little bit when I saw this shit. This is an article from comicbook.com. Marvel finally revealed who bought Avengers Towers, and it's not very obvious. Okay, all right, I'm gonna play a clip. I normally wouldn't do this, but Robo, I'm gonna play a clip for you.
Do it.
I'm gonna play this clip. And this is from, you know, because we were talking about D23. This is actually from the trailer. One of the trailers that got released. And then this is for Thunderbolts.
Oh, Thunderbolts. Yeah.
This is what they're talking about. They're basically talking about, this article linked to a story about the Thunderbolts trailer. Because basically what they're talking about is like, oh, remember how in the Spider-Man movies they said somebody bought the tower and they had to clean it out and all this other stuff.
Are they trying to say the trailer wasn't obvious? Like it wasn't clear in the trailer?
Yeah, they're trying to. So I want to play the clip.
I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous for a second.
Yeah,
I was like, whatever he's about to show me, I hope I get it. I hope I get it because I'm about to look real stupid. Like, yeah, man, that was
yeah, man.
Venom, right?
Yeah, Venom,
no,
right?
It wasn't. Oh shit. Okay,
it was Venom, right? It wasn't Venom.
Man, I don't know. Don't put me on a spot like
shit.
that. No, yeah.
Look,
No, I'm with you. All right.
You
It was
gotta be
very clear who bought it.
You got to be blind, deaf, and dumb not to see who they're talking about. But here, I'm gonna play this clip. It's gonna be like a little short 3-second clip. It's all you really need to see. It's actually one of the only things from the trailer that's new. Like, it's actually like, I mean, most of the shit they showed that was in the trailer was old. It was stuff that was from the initial teaser. But here, I'm gonna pull this up.
I mean, the place wasn't cheap, but it's got good optics.
She said, the place wasn't cheap, but it's like, I'm gonna just play it one more time.
Yeah.
I mean, the
But
place
cheap for
wasn't
who?
cheap, but it's got good optics.
Cheap for who? Who bought it though?
Right.
But who bought it? She didn't.
But who?
She didn't say who bought it.
Like, it's like, bruh, how do y'all not know who bought the mother? I didn't play the rest of it, but there's a part where she talks about how, like, oh, so many iconic fights have taken place here. Da 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 da.
Right.
Whoop de whoop. It's like, dude, fucking duh. Like, I was like, look,
Stupid. I'm not going to let you get the
God
chance.
damn, dude, y'all. Ooh, man, I can't stand some of these motherfuckers sometimes. I fucking swear to Christ. Good God, I can't stand these motherfuckers sometimes. Like what does?
Yeah.
Like,
what's up,
dude.
Unity Black?
Hey,
I don't know
what's
if you guys know. We got to say hello to everybody who says hello because apparently you're a piece of shit if you don't say hello.
up? Right? Oh my God, dude! Did I tell you that motherfucker kept trying to like argue their point? Like, well, I mean, yeah, I can kind of see why you would think that way, but I just felt like maybe I wasn't very clear in my position.
Right.
I was like, no, I get it. You're an entitled white motherfucker. You're good. You're an entitled white woman. You're an entitled white woman. Those are what I'm talking about. It was a woman on Threads that said that if she entered the chat and she said hi and the streamer didn't address her immediately she would leave. I was like, bitch, go. I was like, dude, y'all some. I was like, ooh. Anyway, but no, it's all fun and games.
Yeah. Inside jokes. I heard those are real effective when you have an audience who's not in on it.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, you know, you know how it goes. But no,
right, guys.
Right.
I don't know what the fuck this guy is talking about right now.
What is like he's like, the fuck is he on? Like, motherfuckers gonna start like hitting each other up on Discord DMs, like, hey, dude, are they okay? They good? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck the motherfuckers on about. But no, so basically what they did, the trailer, there was nothing new in it. I think really. Oh, I forgot the Genuine song was new, But I mean, ultimately, the scene itself was like there was really nothing in the trailer that was just like, ooh, oh my God, this is like, this totally deserves a new trailer. But I mean, to be fair, they were just showing some shit off. It was cute. It was cool. I was actually hoping we'd see a little bit more. Maybe give us a little teensy bit more. And they actually literally just gave us the teensiest of the weenie bit more.
Can I just say I'm digging old man Captain America type dude?
Oh, Red Guardian.
But yeah, Red Guardian. I'm like, you know what? We need some gray beard representation out here. Yeah. Representation is important.
Well, I think it's hilarious just so much in the sense that, like, yeah, we still don't get a, because obviously we're not going to get this shit to the movie. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. You're not gonna get the answer as to why this shit is called Thunderbolts with an asterisk until you go see the movie. You're not gonna get this in a trailer. This is a part of the story, but like basically, like there's a whole. Do you get an
idea? Do you have a guess?
My guess is probably so before the trailer came out, my guess was largely because the Thunderbolts, in the Marvel Comics universe itself, are basically villains. Basically, they're the Suicide Squad. They're Marvel version of Suicide Squad. Let's going to be honest with that shit. But the way they started out was they were just legit straight up villains who were pretending to be heroes. I think the reason why they put the asterisk on it is because, well, yes, there's the joke in the trailer where Red Guardian's like, ooh, how about we call ourselves the Thunderbolts? And everybody's kind of like, I don't know about that. I think the reason why is because technically they're not supposed to be the Thunderbolts. They're supposed to be the Avengers. That's why they have Avengers Tower. They remember how they did the whole story in Falcon and the Winter Soldier with no, and they even joked about that in this trailer. When old girl called U.S. Agent Dime Store Captain America. He's like, actually, I'm the official Captain America. I feel like that's what they're doing. I feel like it's one of those deals where they're gonna be like, hey, the other Avengers, they're not the real Avengers. These are the real Avengers, right? On some dark Avengers type shit. But that's what I think. That's just my personal, just putting that out there.
It's headcanon. You know what you need to do is go on Threads and be like, confirmed. The asterisk means they are the Dark Avengers.
Also, you know what that means? That means, and because Sentry's there, that means Norman Osborn, Green Goblin, is confirmed for the MCU. He will be played by Tommy Lee Jones, as he was in the Dark Avengers comic book. For those who, that's right. Some of y'all may or may not remember that shit. I actually was reading it the other day, going back down memory lane. But back when Norman Osborn, the way they used to draw Norman Osborn to look like Tommy Lee Jones was wild. I was like, bruh. Yeah, so there it is. It's confirmed.
Boom.
So yeah, I called it.
And you know what you don't got to worry about? You don't got to worry about any what's his face coming in and saying, yeah, because that motherfucker doesn't post anywhere. He don't debunk shit. He's like, yeah, you can believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. I don't give a fuck.
He's like, y'all still gonna go see the shit. He's like, but no. So all that was basically just say, yeah, Thunderbolts trailer. While I thought it was fun, it was great, it was cool. It was just more of the same trailer. Captain America. Almost the same. It was almost the same trailer. Like they expanded on some sequences. They gave more to Isaiah Bradley, Carl Lumbly Jr.'s character, the Black Captain America. They also made us look at this Zionist motherfucker right here.
Sabra.
Wait a minute. I gotta address this. Do you remember when you and I were talking the other day and I came to the realization of what Sabra meant?
Right.
And I was just like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let the cat out of the bag.
So and that's to make sure I remember correctly. So Sabra just basically means like Israeli-born Jew, right?
That's it.
That's it. That's all it is. That's all.
And that was the superhero's name.
Yes, that was the superhero's name. Yes.
And me, but you know what? Actually, is that any better than Captain America? Like, I'm just
not really
Captain my country, you know?
Captain wait, well, it's like what I was joking with somebody the other day about Agatha All Along, and we were talking about the character Wiccan, and I was like, basically, dude's name is Wiccan. His name is a fucking religion.
The religion, yeah.
I was like, okay, so who's next? The Mormon?
right.
The Mormon? Is that what we're doing now? It's like, it's like, I guess the Satanists.
So then, what would Sabra's name be?
Captain. Was it Captain Ashkenazi? I don't know.
in the group that where he's like, I'm Wiccan and I'm Christian. Like,
I'm Jew. Oh, I'm Jewish Orthodox.
I'm a Jew. I'm a Jew.
I guess I don't know.
I don't think you can say that.
The Jew. It's like no. I can say it. I'm taking it back. It's like okay.
That's right. That's right.
Dude, I will say this though. We had some really dumbass conversations come up about this trailer this week. So many dumb conversations. One of the main ones being like people being okay. So I want to set this up a little better. So you know how like whenever we see white superheroes like Captain America, Iron Man, Thor, so on and so forth. Oh yeah, bruh. Yeah, bruh, man. Yeah, because he's Captain America. He's got the super soldier serum, bruh. Yeah, of course, man. He can take if someone shoots a rocket at him, yeah, he can just hold the shield up and boom, it just goes away. And he's all like, yeah, bro, I'm bad like that. Iron Man, yeah,
Vibranium.
Yeah,
Vibranium.
Yeah, man. Look, he's got the stuff in his suit, man. He built the suit himself. He built it in a cave with some scraps. And people will just go with that shit. But here's the thing I find so entertaining. Sam Wilson, Captain America. The man has literally been flying around, shooting pistols and kicking ass and throwing hands with the best of them.
Years.
Not one, two separate Captain America movies, plus some Avengers background shit, and had his own Disney Plus series. And you know what motherfuckers are saying? But man, we didn't really see him like trained to be as good as he is right now.
What? This is what I'm talking about, man. This is the type of shit that I'm talking about, where black and brown people always got to be twice as good as the mediocre individual, the mediocre white individual. Always, man. This motherfucker, I can find a screen grab right now where this bitch is flying over the battlefield of Endgame with multiple interdimensional portals opening around them, a giant aircraft carrier of an alien monster dropping fucking smaller alien monsters out.
Right.
But we didn't see this motherfucker train enough.
Bruh. No. First off, he literally said, on your left. Like, they act like he wasn't there. It's like he was the motherfucker who said, oh, it wasn't Tony. It wasn't
that made
Black
the
Panther.
whole theater flip the fuck out.
Oh my god, these people are fucking cooked. And then they're like, oh man, I don't know, man. How can they shoot a rocket at him and he so you're just telling me that he just put the wings in front of his face with the shield and a rocket can hit him and he just okay, you literally just sat up here and talked about how Steve Rogers do the same thing. Well, no, but he had the super soldier serum. Okay, that fucking suit, the wings, that's all fucking vibranium.
Yeah. I look. The super soldier serum is not what saved him from the blast, dumbass. It was the vibranium shield, the same thing that helped this motherfucker survive the blast.
Right?
Jesus Christ.
Dude, people are fucking cooked. I'm sorry, they're fucking cooked, and we can't save them. There's no coming back from this. They are fucking done, okay? They're fucking done. I said there wasn't a whole lot of new footage. We do actually get to see some new shit. We actually get to see Sam in the new suit a little bit more. We see him in the old suit for a little bit. But we know this is the old suit. He's not gonna be
Which
rocking
I
the
hate,
suit.
by the way, because it just looks like a motorcycle jacket thing. I don't. I
You know what
hate
it does? It reminds me of that American flag jacket that everybody had in the 90s. That's what it reminds me of.
Oh yeah,
Like
the starter jacket looking thing.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's basically what it is. But like he's going back to this, and we see Zionist Sabra in the background, so clearly she's in the movie more than we thought. And then we also, he's like, I get it. Better or worse. We also get to see Thunderbolt Ross, Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross, transforming. There's some allusion to the fact that that this is not something that is, I don't know. The way they kind of set this up, it almost seems like it's something that's not necessarily new to the MCU. Like there's a seeming hint that this probably is not the first time he's ever transformed.
MAGA Hulk.
Right? MAGA Hulk. Make America Hulk again. But like, I will say this, I do dig that
look at Harrison Ford.
Dude, I like, you know what I love about this? I love the fact, and this actually made me smile. Because Carter didn't think that they would do this. They thought they would just give him a face similar to the Hulk's. I was actually really glad that they gave him the Harrison Ford his face. Because I mean, why do you hire Harrison Ford? You're not going to use his fucking face.
That's right. That's right.
But I like the fact that this guy he's wiling out and just like you can literally see he's coming after my family. He's coming after my family. I'm looking for the one-armed man. like that. Dude, imagine they cover that shit up. Imagine they cover
this is gonna be good. This is gonna be. You know what I also like about it? And this is old. This is from the previous trailer. Like you know, we were talking earlier about grounded movies and give me comic books, right? I like his little I like the little fourth wall breaking jokes about, I grew a mustache, or I shaved it. I shaved the mustache, and it's like, change of actor. Okay, I get it. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You know,
I see you. But
I like shit like that. This is cool.
But the reason why I said what I said earlier, and I'm gonna zoom this in just a little bit because I want y'all to see what I'm talking about here.
Oh, wait a minute. That MAGA Hulk might be not too far off.
Yeah,
reset Ross, reset America.
We got a truther here.
Oh shit!
That's instead of MAGA, it's But no, I dig this right here because okay, let's go ahead and get this out of the way. First and foremost, we know the leader is the bad guy. That's actually who we got right here. This is the leader from the Incredible Hulk movie that was never seen or heard from again after said movie. That's
that big head dude, right? The other Hulk dude, yeah. Gamma character.
Yeah, Gamma mutate Mr. Big Head himself, the leader. And
really annoying in Marvel Snap, by the way, but they keep resetting him and changing his powers and shit. So.
No, we fixed him this time.
Yeah.
Stop. You didn't
give it up. Give it up.
Fix him. You didn't fix him. He's worse. He's worse now. It's like somehow you made him worse. But no, what I like about this, it was kind of going back to what we were looking at just a moment ago. I feel like this is more his setup right here. I feel like, or maybe the Serpent Society. It actually might be the Serpent Society, because that is another thing that comes up in this trailer. Which, I mean, to be fair, technically, we knew that the Serpent Society was going to be a thing in this. That's not really news. I think what people were probably more shocked by is that Giancarlo Esposito's character is a part of the Serpent Society. I think that's the part people weren't necessarily ready to see. But I don't think I have the shot. I don't think I saved it. Yeah, I don't think I saved it. But there is a shot somewhere in the trailer where you actually see the emblem on his jacket. You actually see like a symbol that says the Serpent Society. So basically, they're doing a more realistic version of the Serpent Society. Is basically what's going on.
That last scene, I'm not getting, because you said that it might be Ross's, like Ross himself.
No. I'm saying that's somebody else's. Like Reset Ross, Reset America. I'm thinking it's either, like it's either the leader or the Serpent Society. It could honestly be a little bit of both. I see what you said. Yeah, it could honestly be a little bit of both. But I'm trying to remember. I don't think they ever actually said. I don't think they ever actually said who Giancarlo is. Oh no, they did. They did. Okay, so we actually do know who he's playing. He's playing Sidewinder is who he's playing. So obviously, like, let's just go ahead and be real here. Not a comic book accurate version of the character by any metric. Like I said, they're doing that thing, and once again, I'm gonna keep that same energy. Just like how I don't like when I see comic book movies and comic book TV shows try to pretend that, oh, hey, this is real life, so we have to make it real. No, I want that. No, I want the comic book. But basically, this is what he looks like in the comics. This is
you don't want that shit. You don't want that shit.
I want it. Okay, he doesn't have to have the fucking fin around his head, but like I want the rest of it.
They gave us Red Skull, so they couldn't give us this. You know what I'm saying?
Like, whatever the case is, like you can find a way to make it look better. Like
I think the MCU is actually really good for that, though. I think they're really good about the way they balance, comic book superhero shit and grounded, right? Because whatever Matt Reeves, is that what his name is? Like, who's making the Batman?
The Batman? Yeah.
Matt Reeves. So, Christopher Nolan, Matt Reeves, we want no superpowers. Everything's grounded. What would it look like if it was real, right? But the MCU, we got the Hulk, we got shit in space, we have aliens, and they just don't go stupid. Like, for one, I'm glad we've never seen wings on the side of fucking Captain America's head. Bet.
That part I don't care about. That little shit like that I don't care about.
Namor got his fucking ankle wings. That's just dope. Wings. You know what I mean? So I think they balanced it out fine. I think they're good.
They find it. Well, I mean, I'll be honest. The Serpent Society is stupid. Let's just go ahead and get that out of the way. The Serpent Society is dumb as fuck. This is the Serpent Society for those.
Yeah, they all different kinds of snakes, right? You got asp in there. You got
there's asp. There's a copperhead, a cobra, a viper, so on and so on. So anyway, that's a lot of motherfuckers. But point of the matter is, okay, I get it. They're not going to go all in on it. Like basically the way they're doing it, it's almost like they're treating the Serpent Society like there's some fucking Proud Boys, Oath Keepers type of fucking outfit.
I thought there was gonna be like an Illuminati, like the owl. What was the Batman?
Like the Court of Owls? No,
Court of Owls.
No, it looks like what they're doing is they're gonna treat this shit like it's
domestic terrorists,
like domestic terrorism. That's basically how and
so Proud Boys,
basically it's like they're on some Proud Boy shit. That's why like I guess the main clue is the flag.
The flag is upside down.
It is
burnt.
And burnt. Yes.
Yeah.
So Reset Ross, Reset America. Right. It's that's basically all that is.
They're trying to make America great again. Yeah.
Of course.
You know what I do hate, by the way?
Because
I'm glad this is here because right now at this very moment, what I'm about to say will make this episode Nerds of Culture. I'm annoyed that they chose to pick a black man to be a part of this crew. I really fucking I'm annoyed that they try to do this all like, no, it's not about race. It's about different shit. I'm like,
honestly,
come on now.
Honestly,
but
this is the one time
that you're all right with it.
No, I'm gonna say it.
Too many niggas.
It's too many. We got Sam. That's enough.
In the middle of me saying it, I just remembered the fucking leader of the Proud Boys that went to prisons.
Enrique Tarrio?
Yeah. Hey, never mind.
I was about to say I didn't know if you wanted to go there or not, but yeah. For those of you who don't,
I beat you to it, nerd large. There's a delay. Got there on my own, okay?
Yeah. So I just want to show y'all, just in case y'all don't know what I'm talking about, Enrique Tarrio is the guy who's credited as leader of the Proud Boys. That is a whole Afro-Latino man
shit
right there.
is.
Whole Afro-Latino.
Don't tell him that.
No.
I guarantee you I guarantee you $1,000 fucking dollars. That motherfucker will say he's not black.
Oh, no.
100 fucking, yeah.
I know Black Poppy. I know Black.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, and he ain't no, and he'll also tell you that, oh, Tario, that was my mom married some Mexican guy. That's why my name's Tario. Like, okay,
yeah,
sure.
G Martinez, the one Proud Boy terrorist that's went to jail for 20. Look here, let me look. Listen, Linda. Sometimes racism just works in your favor, okay? Like in that one specific instance. Look, I'm all right with a little bit of white supremacy then. Fuck it. Make that motherfucker 50 years. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that bitch.
Look, I'm like this.
As you can see,
yep.
The more you fuck around,
look,
he found
especially if you think about it, especially since that's the system that he was caping for. Cool.
Yeah.
There's your system, homie.
There you go.
You know, see how many years the rest of your white dude friends got, and look at what that's you. That's what you wanted.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm like, go ahead.
Congrats.
Go off, King. Go off, King. The only other thing I'll point out too is that we actually do get probably our clearest shot yet. Our clearest shot yet of oh my god, what's that boy's name? I have to let me pull my phone back out. I got because I'm gonna feel bad if I don't. Danny Ramirez. This is like the probably closest to clear shot we actually see of him. I mean, technically, we saw like a glimpse, a blinking, you'll miss a glimpse of him in the first trailer. This is the clearest shot we actually get of him in the Falcon suit.
Okay.
So because that was the thing, like from the first trailer, that I noticed a lot of people fucking missed. Is that like a lot of people didn't pay attention to this shot?
Yeah.
Like people were so caught up in Red Hulk catching the shield and throwing it on the ground that people didn't pay attention to the fact there was two whole ass fucking Falcons like flying around.
Yeah.
But we actually get to see a little bit more of him in the suit. So it is safe to say, yes, he is not a metahuman or altered human mutate, whatever the fuck. He is none of that. He's dude with some mechanical wings. That's all he gets. That's all he gets.
Now, I will say this much, and this is where I think like me and you will meet. Like, okay, there's grounding, right? There's grounding. But then there's like your grounding shit that you don't have to ground. Like,
right.
This is a shit that the Eternals exist. There's a fucking speedster. There's an Incredible Hulk. Why did you make him not have powers? Like, just give him fucking powers. Yeah.
This is why I think I'm not saying that the DCU will reign supreme over the MCU when its movies finally start coming out, but I'm gonna tell you the reason why I think people are going to not judge the DCU the same way that they're going to judge the MCU forever. The MCU is too busy trying to make comic books accessible to normies, which, to be fair, they've been very successful with.
Especially with this absolute deal. Yeah, 100%.
So
You're talking about the movies.
I'm talking about the movies, but yeah.
Got it.
So Marvel's been very good at making comics accessible, or at least comic book stories, not comic books themselves. But they've made comic book stories the new mythology of an entire generation. And, just by virtue of comic book movies. But then you look at what the DCU's doing, and your mileage is going to vary with some of the dumb shit that they're doing with certain costume choices. I mean, I'll be the first one to say not everything I saw was lit 10 out of 10, whatever the fuck. Yeah, no, not all of it. However, I will say that the stuff that I have seen of the DCU stuff, the leaked set photos, all the whatever. Oh my god, all the stuff they showed off that was, from that, I'm 100% in. I'm 100% in.
Yeah,
like to see a Mr. Terrific who actually fucking looks like he doesn't look like a guy like, oh, he kind of looks like no,
he has a hat on that looks like this costume. Yeah.
No, that motherfucker is Mr. Terrific, and that's the type of shit that I do want to see. Like here, I'll pull this up. This is let's see, where's a good shot? Right here. I'm gonna pull this up. Bam, right here. This is one of the leaked set photos. Right here. Now, yeah, is the super suit a little loose? Yes, it's definitely very loose. I'm also pretty sure.
Yeah, you're probably gonna say the same thing I'm about to say right now.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna say special effects are gonna fix that. They're not gonna let that shit stay like that.
No,
yep.
they're not gonna make Brian Cornsweat live an unhealthy life for a few months just to get him to fill out a suit. They're gonna touch this shit up later. But you see, he's got the fair play jack in the background. He's got the sideburns. He's got the hair. Oh, I'm sorry. The hair. A little retro. A little political. Yeah, that's my Grace Randolph impersonation right there. And we also got like this shot right here. We see him like, dude, this looks like straight out of the comics. You see Hawk Girl right there. Now, I will say the Guy Gardner haircut. It looks dumb with actually being able to see it in actuality. But I mean, just the fact that they even fucking bothered to do it at all. I'm just like, fuck it, shit. Yeah, let's go. Fuck it.
Straight out of the comics.
Yeah.
Straight out of the comics.
Like because that's the thing. I think that the MCU movies, they're really good at taking comic books and adapting them to the silver screen. I think the DCU, I think they're going to be better at actually putting comics like as they are on the big screen is what I think is going to be. That's what I think is going to be the major difference between them, because James Gunn isn't afraid to put people in comic book accurate costumes. Like he did it with the Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad literally had some of the goofiest looking, like they had fucking Polka Dot Man.
That's right. Yeah.
Wait, Nerd Large said it. I forgot. I left that part. It's a little retro, a little urban, a little political. My God. Did you ever see that shit? She said?
I heard about it.
No, fuck that.
I don't even know. I don't know the context.
Nah. You about to see this shit. Fuck it.
What is it?
Right, so
Grace?
as for the hair, it's a little retro. I agree with CM. It's a little 70s, a little 60s.
Oh, it's about this.
A little black power, a little political in my opinion. I don't know if I would have injected that into the character. I think I would have just focused on making the character as sexy and cool as possible. And
so I just want to play it again in case anyone didn't catch it. I'm gonna play it again. Let's do it again.
All right. So as for the hair, it's a little retro. I agree with CM. It's a little 70s, a little 60s. It's a little black power, a little political in my opinion. I don't know if I would have injected that into the character. I think I would have just focused on making the character as sexy and cool as possible. And
so yeah,
black people can't even have hair, bro. Y'all are not allowed to have hair.
No,
your hair is political.
It's a little black power, a little political. I need to clip that. I need to. That's gonna be the next clip. I think that might be one of the. We're gonna make Grace Randolph a fixture here on the Nerds of Culture podcast. We're gonna do it. Yeah, a little black power.
I am set back into my seat. That is wild, bro. That is wild. Like I'm so used to bro, that's my world. I'm so used to dumb shit, but every now and then they meet a new level of fucking stupid.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, and it's just I just can't sometimes just believe it.
I
like this dude just had hair.
Yeah. Well,
he just fucking had hair.
He just had hair. Well, and I also want to point something out. Well, yes, his hair is like a little bit higher, and more pronounced than what I think people are probably used to. It's not that far from his normal walking around haircut.
Look at that political hair,
dude. Look, it's a little black power. I feel a little unsafe.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have shown up to the Crackle premiere. No. With a political haircut like that, but
surely not. Surely,
I mean, yeah.
I wouldn't have done it. I personally would not have done it. Yeah, I actually probably should have like changed this like 5 ever ago. But we'll get it in there. We'll get.
I always forget how you have your thing set up, so I'm like, maybe it's one of those permanent graphics thing, and he just didn't put one. He doesn't have one.
Yeah, I was just being lazy. There you go. That's the one. That's what we're going with. We're going with that. Anyway, so the last thing.
Yes, that's the answer. Yes.
Also, I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. I'm gonna go ahead and say, let's
read my mind.
The calls are open. We will be bringing people up shortly, but just go ahead and jump in, get in line. We will get you in there somehow, some way, shape, form, or fashion. Excusez-moi.
Look, if Mike Tyson doesn't win, they're already dead to me, right? Like, fuck,
yeah.
Fuck both of them. Fuck Paul and his brother. Fuck all of them. But if they do this man dirty, because listen, it's fake. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. This shit's gonna be fake. Fake. It's gonna be as fake as the moon landing. Listen, no, but
so it's funny you said that because I just got to that part in the Department of Truth.
Really?
I took a break from it because it was getting kind of heavy, and I picked it back up, and they started doing the whole, was the moon landing real or fake? And I was just like, so when you said it, I'm just like,
listen. No one will ever convince me otherwise that this not is going to be the most staged fight. It's like watching the Harlem Globetrotters. It's just for show. All right.
It's like, look, they're going to beat the white team. They're going to.
Yeah. It's just it is what it is. So knowing that it's fake, right? Knowing that this shit is just production to make money. If the people writing the script to this bullshit allows a legend like Mike Tyson to have one of his last fights of his entire fucking phenomenal career be a loss to some bitch like Logan Paul. Oh, what the fuck his name is, right? This one's Logan Paul. I don't remember. I always get the brothers confused. But
yeah.
I'm gonna be really
fucking
Jake Paul. That's right. If they have him lose to Jake Paul,
yeah. I'm with Jessica. Tyson needs to fight him like he did Holyfield. That's what, dude, bite the fuck out of his ass. Bite that motherfucker.
Take a chunk out that bitch's ear.
Bite his nose off. That's what I would do. Just fuck the ear. Fuck the ear. Get his nose. Bite that shit smooth the fuck off. I don't care. Fuck him up.
There's no headgear. That was a rumor. There was they've debunked that. They said that there will be no headgear.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I just think it's fake.
If Jake Paul beats Mike Tyson clean in the middle of the ring,
it's woke.
I'm calling it now. It's woke.
That's DI.
It's DI.
That's DI. You gave me the DI hire.
Yeah.
Jake Paul's a DI hire, 100%.
100%. That motherfucker is Jake Paul is he'll become to me the poster child for DEI.
100%.
I'm just saying. But
I hope he gets hurt. But go ahead.
Bro, no, I do. Actually,
like I'd be like, oh man, I want to be like old. I'm like, what's funny? I was there. I was saying it was fake, but that famous dude who's like in a wheelchair? Yeah. He used to walk, and then he was like, I was there. I watched it on TV. And I was happy about it. I don't give a fuck. Like, karma's not real, and I hate that motherfucker.
That's what I'm talking about. So let's see. This is the last one. Marvel's What If Season 3. We got the trailer for it. Not gonna lie, I liked the first season of What If. I thought the second season was okay. It I thought
the whole Doctor Strange thing, huh? Or was that first one?
That was the first
season?
one. That was
Okay.
well they brought him back in the second season, but they were also doing the whole like Kahori thing and basically bringing back Captain Carter and all that.
Remember? Yeah.
And I was like I tell you what, I liked a lot of the episodes, but like the overarching narrative of What If Season 2, I wasn't crazy about. But I did like a lot of the episodes, like the Die Hard episode, the one they did with Winwoo, like the actual Mandarin, the stuff they did there. And there was a couple of the Kahori episode. I really liked that episode. But everything else I was kind of this one I'm down more for because we got more recent characters who've been in the MCU for a while. Like obviously we got Monica Rambeau back there behind Captain America, and he still got that ugly ass white suit on, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll let that slide. We got White Vision. We got white supremacy Vision. We've also got Ironheart. Ironheart shows up in this, which I thought that was really cool because like that's kind of been my thing. It's like, man, I really wish that they would like incorporate some of these other characters that have just been kind of hanging around that we haven't seen any of this shit yet.
And she's flying with another robot.
She's got a couple of robots behind her.
Yeah.
Like it's some Iron Man armors that look like they're chasing her.
Yeah. I know, but like, in the trailer, I thought she was like flying with somebody, like a partner.
Oh, yeah. There is a thing. I don't think it's this next shot, but there's some other stuff that comes up later.
Okay.
But yeah, there's like when we get to like the like I think there's like a white suit that's involved or something like that. Yeah, the incredible adventures of Bucky Barnes and Red Guardian.
Red Guardian. Yeah. So
Red
what
Guardian.
if Chris Evans was Russian?
Well, it'll still be David Harbour most likely, but yeah, I guess it'll be more like a hey, what if Bucky was the sidekick of Red Guardian instead of Captain America? Is like what I'm guessing. We get a shot here. I don't really know who the fuck this is off the top of my head, but I mean, yeah, hey, good for them. Also we get to see, obviously the Watcher, but there's some cool stuff going on there. We've also got what appears to be Simu
Wild
Liu's
West,
Shang-Chi in the Wild West, slanging them rangs in the Wild West. Honestly, I wasn't really paying as much attention to the voice. I'm assuming, is that supposed to be
Jessica Jones?
I don't know. I don't know who the fuck. I wasn't even gonna go there. I thought it was like, because I saw the purple. I was like, it's supposed to be like Agatha, or are they trying to convince me that that's Aquafina? Because I was like, I'm not seeing it.
No.
I was like, that's
With
supposed
the
to be
smoky
Aquafina.
eyes and purple. I could buy it.
Kate.
They would have gave
Kate Bishop. Kate Bishop. There you
bingo,
go. Yeah,
100%.
it makes more sense now.
100%.
Kate Bishop. But like I said,
I was gonna say they would have given her that necklace or something.
I wasn't even paying attention. Like that's the kind of thing I was like, I wasn't really paying too much attention to the voice when she spoke. So yeah, it does. It makes way more sense now that it's
not gray hair. It's light. It's light streaking across.
Yeah. Well, no, that's not even why I even thought that.
No. We're replying to G Martinez.
Oh, gotcha. But then of course, we also see like what apparently is the agents of Wakanda. I'm joking.
Nice.
It's not the agents of Wakanda. I only say it because I saw two Negroes. But no, it's like Wong and Okoye and Valkyrie and I don't know who the other person is. I'm going to be honest with you. Look, I have the same look on my face that she does. I'm like, I don't know if I can.
I don't know you.
I don't know who you are.
Maybe she's nobody, and this is the episode that nobody dies. Like they have to have somebody die, and that's gonna be the one.
That's the one. That's the one right there. But we got some. What's this? I think everybody's
White
getting their
Tiger?
wish. No, I don't think this is White Tiger. I think this is just more Ironheart related shenanigans. I think is what that is going on there. Which I'm down for. I'm cool with it. I'm hip. I'm down. I'm with it. There's also
White Vision's back.
White Vision is back and seems to. Did he sneak into Wakanda? I think he snuck into Wakanda. White Vision is confirmed. White Vision trying to take over a black nation. Hate to see it. Hate to see it.
Typical.
Dude, Dude, White Vision, the ultimate colonizer. But if you're wondering why, and I'm almost positive that's either a random Dora Milaje or Okoye, but the reason why I say that is because, well, we literally see this shot here where Wong hooks everybody up with the DLC power buff.
That's right. They gave him he cast mage armor +1 to AC.
There you go,
Yep.
+1. He got everybody gets +1 to AC and +1 to savings throws.
That's
and we also get to see some mech action.
Some Zord.
I saw some people that said the season pass armor. See, y'all need to quit. Y'all need to quit. That's that DLC horse armor, man. Quit. But no, I love that everybody has their own Gundam.
Yes.
Their own Gundam, but I also appreciate that Moon Knight is involved in this. So I was here for it. Love to see it. I like that his Zord was very Moon Knightish. And then like I said, you got right here. You get to see look at we got the little bandages.
That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
That's a
you know
Fortnite
what? You know how they
coming
do
up.
all that. You know how they do all those anime versions where they got an anime Batman, they got another anime Batman coming out.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. But you know what I need? I need them to license Marvel out to some Japanese animation companies and give me this. Give me a Marvel based fucking mech, whatever the fuck.
I actually saw some people really mad about this scene. There were some people
Why?
online that because they don't like fun. They don't want to have fun. They're just lame.
Y'all are smiling too big.
Y'all are too
It's
happy
what
about
if you
this.
can do whatever the fuck you want. What if
Dude.
it's not comic book accurate? It's fucking what if.
well, and that's kind of I'm glad you said something about that here because I want to kind of go over. I'm like, dude, look at this shit.
So dope.
Dude,
look at that
this
shit.
is cool. This is cool. Is it stupid? Yeah, it's stupid, but it's still cool. It's still cool. You know what also is stupid? You know what also is stupid? Shang-Chi in the Wild West. But you know what? It's fucking cool. It looks cool.
You know what? If you think about it, they probably don't like that either. Like, an Asian guy wouldn't be I can't. Asians, they can't be cowboys.
Wait, why has she got all that white on? What was all this? This is lame, bruh. This is fucking lame, bruh.
You know what I don't like about this scene though?
What's that?
Her hair is a little political.
Oh man, it's a
I
little
don't
black
understand
power.
why she had to do that. Yeah,
it's a little blue black power. It's a little it's a little political, little retro, little it's a little ghetto. It's you know what? I think I agree.
It's woke.
Yeah, it's woke. It's definitely woke.
Look, if
not a
that's a
fan.
white character, could she wear that? No, she can't. So I don't understand why she can. So
Right? I mean, I'm just saying. Look, I'm just saying. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair.
Wait, I don't. Yeah, never mind. You're fine.
Wait, what happened?
Nah, I was gonna get stun locked. I'm fine. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. But no. We also got the presence of what might be evil watchers. Yeah, so there's that.
And it makes sense because they're calling this the last season.
Yeah. Oh, and also they're white. So I had to point that out.
That's true.
Sorry, they're all white.
I do think it's weird when aliens are aliens, fine, but when you get like white people aliens and you're like, nah, they all have to just stay white. They're all white.
It's like, look, the one good one, black. The evil ones, white.
Oh yeah, I guess he is darker, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't really. I didn't
Well, remember
notice
because
that.
folks got
But,
mad. Folks got mad when they made him black.
Damn.
They're like, nah, man. Jeffrey. They can keep his voice, but they need to make him white. First off, don't know white man sound like Jeffrey.
I didn't
Wright.
notice
Stop
because
it.
I don't see color.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at his skin color. It's a little black. It's a little political.
It's a little political.
It's a little political.
Do you think those are evil watchers, or do you think those are watchers who are fucking sick of that motherfucker shit like they always are?
I think that's actually more accurate, but yeah.
Like, would you fucking stop? Like, we have one rule. It's the rule you always break.
It's in the name. Watcher. You're
just supposed to watch.
You're not. Look, if we were supposed to do shit, we'd be called doers. We're not doers, we're watchers. Dude, you fucking this up for the rest of us. God
Do
damn.
you understand how many times you have said you're sorry, you're not supposed to get involved, and then get involved like within 24 hours?
It's like, wait, oh shit, this thing that's happened over here that's totally normal, totally natural, totally was going to happen regardless of if I intervene, but yeah, let me go ahead and tap on that real quick, and we're gonna get that
just this once, you know. You make me do that 12 or 13 more times, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Oh man, look, they already gave me they gave me a warning.
Yeah,
they gave me a warning. like, no, not
that's
a
what that is right there. They're
write-up.
upper management.
It's a warning for the warning for the warning for the warning, and
that's
then
right.
I get written up.
Yeah, but this is it right here.
Yeah,
upper management has arrived, and that motherfucker's done. That's why we're over. That's why What If is done. They're like, we're shutting this bitch down.
That's the assistant to the regional manager right there. Your shit's cooked. Your shit's cooked right there. Also, like that grin right there. Like, oh, bro, you look too excited to see a motherfucker. I don't like this.
Yeah.
We also get to see the return of Mads Mikkelsen. Mads Mikkelsen's back as Caecilius, the MCU villain nobody remembers. And
including me.
Honestly, you didn't miss shit.
Oh wait, is this the Guardians of the Galaxy? That's not the Guardians. No, that's
he's from Doctor Strange.
Yeah,
he was Doctor Strange. Also, we get a brand new character. So we've already got Kahori, who was a brand new character introduced to the MCU. She has actually just recently been introduced into the comics. They just recently had the Kahori issue. But there's also another character. I'm going to zoom
Ronan,
this in.
that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, that's right.
Right here. I'm going to zoom this in. We also got another new character.
Harpy.
Yeah, and you know
that's Harpy.
That is Natasha Lyonne, apparently. Natasha Lyonne is going to be providing a voice for What If Season 3. And not only it is not a character from the comics, a brand new character made up literally for this show.
It's just like they did with the I think that's smart.
Yeah.
That's super smart on Marvel's deal. Is like, hey, let's introduce new shit. Yeah. And if people like them, then we'll put them in the comics, and we'll have to worry about testing it there. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart, and that pulls people to the comics. Because hey, did you like that fucking glowing blue indigenous chick?
Let's go.
We got some combos. We got some combos right here. There's more over.
Yeah, go get that, man. Go cop it. Get the variants too. The Scarlet Scarab. That was another one. It was the Scarlet Scarab. Yeah, that they did with Moon Knight. That was a new character. That was not a character for. I mean, technically there was a version of that character in the comics, but like the versions in the MCU was a completely original version of that character, and is now in the comics. So yeah, Marvel's getting smart with it. Like, and honestly, I think it's the best way. I think it's the way forward, honestly, with a lot of this stuff. And also, of course, as we saw, Kahori is back, and looking, got a little little cosmic glow up right there. I see you out here, girl. I see you.
I like, look at that armor. Look at that shit. Okay. Okay.
Right, go, girl, go. Well, and okay, so I do want to point something out, because I saw someone mention whether or not is the character that Natasha Lyonne's play, is it going to be a character that is also going to be in Fantastic Four? I don't think that'll necessarily be the case, and the reason I say that is because Natasha Lyonne, while yes, she is playing a character in Fantastic Four and playing a character What If, that doesn't mean they have to be the same, because I'm going to tell you right now, the young lady who does the voice of Kahori was also in Echo. She was she played Laura Dannon on Reservation Dogs. I forget her actual like government name, but she played the childhood friend of Echo on the Echo TV series. So Take that how you want it. Take that how you want it. But the money shot of this whole thing. Yeah, what if?
Yeah.
The money shot of
There
this.
was nothing else. This is why I stopped watching.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah. Everybody said whatever comes after this, probably whatever. It's probably lame.
Actually, you know what? It's probably
It's woke.
It's probably woke.
Yeah, it's probably woke. It's probably woke. But
this shit right here broke the internet.
Dude, this shit right here. When this motherfucker showed up and I heard was this Allison Seeley Smith?
You gotta play that. It's 4 seconds. You think you could probably get it?
You know, look, okay, I'll
set it up before, right? You don't let that sound come over the end. Turn off the sound.
Yeah. See what we do.
I just want to hear her say it.
Here, this is what we do. This is why this works. Okay, this is why this works. Let's see here. Where is my there it is. I had to go find the video because it is buried in a sea. It was buried in a sea of other videos that I also have pulled from God only knows where. Where'd it go? I might actually, here we go.
Oh, you had clipped it?
Yeah, well, I basically what I did is here, we'll do it like this. Bam. Booyah. I had saved it from the interwebs. So what I'm gonna do, I'm pulling the trailer up now. I have it muted so that way it'll not play full sound.
Stung early,
right? They're like, oh, we got him. He played 2 seconds. He played 2 seconds. He played 2 seconds of it. Yeah, they I swear to God,
get that shit to the end. It's right. It's right after this, right?
Yeah, it's literally right after this. Yeah. So this is the part right here. This is the part where literally everybody collectively shit themselves.
Is the sound back on?
That's it. That's all I need to see. That's all I need to see. I don't need to see nothing else. I don't need to see nothing else. That's it. The worthy storm. The worthy storm. That's all I need. That's it.
You know what Marvel needs to do?
What's that?
You know, they could have done that. I would have liked that. Like, Jane Foster was dope, but man, imagine if he had done that.
Was it? Oh, like actually had Storm and Thor: Love and Thunder.
No. The unworthy Thor, Jason Aaron's. Instead of it being Jane Foster, that shit would have been super dope. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not. You know me. I try to be woke, but Jane Foster's line is kind of where it kind of lost me a little bit. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? When Jane Foster's Thor, Mighty Thor came in that story, I was like, okay, it's dope. I read it. But man, if that had been Aurora, that shit would have been dope. That shit would have been dope.
You think motherfuckers was canceling their pull boxes before? Oh my God.
No, you're right. Damn, Space Cowboy, you hadn't seen that yet?
What?
There you go. Yeah, first time. Like, hey,
oh shit!
We're doing the Lord's work out here,
dude. Man, we out here. We popping cherries out here. I'm here for it. Let's go. But no. So I saw a lot of people. Like there were some. Well, for the most part, I think everybody was excited for the most part. But I did see some people that were a little upset. They were like, "Oh, this is stupid, man. Why are they putting her in a stupid cartoon before they put her in live action? This is disrespectful." Blah blah. Like people,
you can't make anybody happy. Sometimes,
you really can't.
You know,
you really can't. You really
something to bitch about. They gave you this. She's in full Asgardian armor as the goddess of fucking thunder, and you're mad?
And they're still mad.
Out of here.
But here's the thing, though, and this is what I think people tend to forget about what this is. This is a Marvel animation project. The same studio, mind you, who makes X-Men 97. This ain't even a reach. Like this is literally,
Nah.
hey, can we get some of them assets over there from what y'all got over here? Can we use that real quick? Okay, cool. That's literally all this is. This isn't even like, this is light work. Like this is light work. And
I got something for you. I got something for the Blur Without Fear.
oh, I wonder if it's the same thing I'm thinking. What you got?
What do you? Because I know you don't like making guesses and hard speculations. You hate when other people do it, but I'm gonna ask you to do it right now.
Oh, go ahead, shoot.
You know how she is low key replacing Thor on the Avengers right now.
Yes.
Is it in the realm of possibility that something happens to where, Asgard selects her to come in a little bit more, not just because she could control lightning, but to be like this motherfucker right here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, like, talking about for the show or
in the comics. In the comics.
I
You
don't
think they
know.
would go that route? Make her an Asgardian?
Nah, but honestly, I don't. The thing is, I don't even think she needs to be. I don't even think she needs to be. I wouldn't even want her to be. I wouldn't even want her to be. But the reason why I say that this shit got teed up like 5 ever ago, I'm gonna pull this shot up right here. Now I know it's probably hard to see, but this is from the 5th episode of X-Men 97. I'm gonna zoom. I'm actually gonna like
Who is
crop
that?
this.
Is that a Watcher?
That sure fuck is.
Mm.
That was at the Genoshan Massacre, just right before it happened. Like the Watcher was sitting, actually doing the shit he's supposed to do.
Yeah, his damn job.
He's like, finally, goddamn.
He's almost like fucking Flash with Flashpoint sometimes.
Right? He's
Can
like,
you
God.
just stop fucking with shit?
Look, man, like you know what it is? It's like you just want to take a newspaper to slap him across top of his head.
Yeah,
Stop
you
it.
are
Stop
too
it.
powerful to be fucking around with normal people shit.
Tully said must be a different Watcher. Yeah, no, that ain't look, that ain't a Wadu. That's somebody else. That's Duwadu.
Yeah. Oh, you must be the other guy, the guy who does his job.
Right. But no, I say all that to say, like, the Watchers have been set up in X-Men 97. Not to say it's a direct one-to-one crossover, but I mean, I think it's not that far out of the spectrum of possibility, considering it's the goddamn same voice actress. It's clearly a Storm that's from, like, not necessarily the X-Men 97 show itself, but from that universe. Mm-hmm. That, like, this is a universe where, there's a Storm that is, basically...
An Asgardian.
She's Asgardian. She's not Thor. She clearly says that her name is Storm, but she is an Asgardian god.
She's wielding the fucking Mjolnir.
Yeah, she's wielding Mjolnir. That is not Stormcaster. That's a whole ass Mjolnir. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, look, here's the thing. If I could rock with a version of Agent Carter that was basically Captain America by way of Captain Britain, yeah.
100%. 100%.
I'm going to keep that same fucking energy. So, yeah.
And not to mention, we already have a precedence for it anyway, because, like I mentioned before,
it was in the comics.
Was there. Yeah, we've gotten, the mantle passed around before.
Well, I would take you a step further than that. I would take you even a step further than that. Like, because I'm going to tell you what I thought it was when I initially saw it, what I thought that they were doing. Not what they're actually doing.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that this was them paying off this version of Storm. Because Storm has wielded well, for one, she has wielded Mjolnir in the comics, but she has also had her own version of the hammer. That's why what I was talking about earlier with Stormcaster. Yeah.
Okay.
This is some shit. This ain't even like some, because I know what someone's gonna say. They're gonna come and be like, oh, no. See, this is that woke shit. This is woke shit. This is new shit. Motherfuckers be coming and doing these self-inserts and shit.
It's woke.
That's not it at all. That's actually not it at all. This is some shit that actually comes from the comics. Loki gave Storm her own version of Mjolnir because it was during the time where she didn't have any powers whatsoever, and he used it to try to seduce her into basically doing what he wanted.
All right.
And she basically was able to have some modicum of her powers back. And yeah, there you go. And
is this Jim Lee? Is this Jim Lee art or is this?
Oh no. This is this was pre-Jim Lee. This is I do see I actually do see one of my favorite Jim Lee, or I say favorite, I'm saying it ironically. One of my favorite Jim Lee isms. And it's the same eyes for every person.
Right.
Same eyes for everybody. Everybody's got the same eyes, don't you? It was Arthur Adams. It was Arthur Adams. This is
okay.
Yeah, this was Arthur Adams. This was actually from, when was this from?
Yeah, recently, Jessica Santana.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Ernie, the Blerd Without Fear, just dropped a video on that. Like a couple weeks back. Last week sometime, maybe? Yeah. And she not only did she do that, but she even got to have the power again for a little bit. So yeah, there's precedence for Storm to have these abilities, to be recognized and seen this way. So I'm perfectly fine with it. I don't have any beef with it. Honestly, I don't give a fuck that she showed up in a fucking cartoon before she showed up in live. I don't care about that shit. Okay. Especially since we know this is not a side fucking thing.
No.
Like they've already told, because of Kevin Feige, this is not like, they gave her an ABC show, and who knows if it's going to be a part, they're just going to write her off. This shit has happened already. This is in the MCU and an opportunity to become real.
Well, and also considering the fact, and once again, I feel like people don't pay attention. I feel like people do not pay attention to the things that they are told. They spend too much time paying attention to these fucking clickbait websites and articles and Facebook posts and Twitter posts and nerd groups who post fake news 24/7, 365, and not pay attention to the fact that Kevin Feige already said there will not be any X-Men in the MCU for probably another few years. So the fact that Storm shows up here, I'm not mad about it. It actually makes more sense than it doesn't.
That's right.
So yeah, I think people just need to just chill fuck out. Chill fuck out. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay.
100%. 100%. So we have one waiting in the waiting room. Do you want to do the? Do you want to transition to the fucking video?
No, that's what that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna say let's do the video. Let's do the video.
All right, Stingo, be ready. After the video coming up.
Yes. So get ready. Be ready. All right. So do I have this? Yeah, here. Okay. Bam. Let's take a look at the Elite X1 indie recommendation
of the day.
Oh, wait, here. Let me do this real quick too, because apparently it was muted again. There we go.
What's up, Nerds Culture family? It's the Elite X1 with this week's indie game recommendation. This week's game is Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers by Purple Moss Collectors. Now I know I recommended a card-based roguelike not too long ago with Balatro, but hear me out. Where Balatro was a great spin on the poker formula, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers is an equally great spin on blackjack. D&D Gamblers offers a story with NPCs, branching paths, and hints of fantasy game comedy over top of a blackjack game that is expanded into a RPG system relying on smart deck building. From the first hand you play, D&D Gamblers establishes how different it is from core blackjack, and the experience evolves as you play on. Battles consist of you having your own evolving deck of 52 cards in a suit. Suits you play and win with have actual RPG elements. Hearts will heal you, clubs damage your opponent, spades give you armor, and diamonds increase your chips. For example, if you hit 21 using a 10 of hearts and an ace of clubs, you'll get healed for 10 health and do 11 damage to your enemy. Even in cases where 21 isn't reached, the loser is damaged by the total numeric difference in hands. If they bust, they'll take the full numeric damage of your hand. There are special cards as well that can do things like lock down cards for you and your opponent, make your opponent bust by sending cards to their hand, force hands to be played face down, and etc. This game has some truly dastardly cards to add to your arsenal, and enemies also have access to them as well. After each battle, you'll be given a choice of 3 new cards to add to your deck. You'll need to choose wisely because this game does not play around. D&D Gamblers is without a doubt one of the most unique card games I've ever played. As a hardcore fan of RPGs and blackjack, it was an easy sell for me to even give it a try. The smartly thought out blackjack gameplay and sheer number of special game-changing cards mixed with quirky RPG dialogue makes this the perfect game to play on a quiet night while sipping on some liquor. Dungeons & Degenerate Gamblers is out now on Steam and itch.io.
Ooh. I like it. I like
no,
it.
Tully. No, Tully. You cannot play spades. We got to try to make our partner bust.
This motherfucker. God damn it.
Danger.
I swear.
Wow, I'm talking about blackjack. What happened?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I will say, I know Elite's probably not here right now because he said he had to go get ready for work. But I will definitely say, it's this is one of those games that, and it's the same way I felt about Balatro. I was like, yeah, this is some shit that I could see myself fucking around and getting like completely lost in. I will say, to carry on what Tully's saying, I do wish that, like, if this is the trend, if the trend is to keep making these types of card games that are basically
Spades
like,
would be dope.
Yeah, dude, a spade, bro.
That would be dope. That'd be dope. Because I play spades. I got a spades game on thing. The only problem for me is that these games, I can't imagine myself sitting here and like, here, let's play some cards now. But I need this on my phone.
Yeah.
That's it. If you give me a game like this on my phone,
yeah,
man, my feet are falling asleep every day.
Dude, I'll be sitting on the shitter.
On that
just playing. Just be like, look, and be serious
Did you
about
play that card game again? No, I'm constipated. Leave me alone.
What? No, I had to go again. Yeah, no, don't.
I think I'm sick.
Leave me alone. But no, I think it's cool. I think that's a good one.
Yeah.
I will also say too, just throw my little 2 cents out there. Don't believe the hate. Don't believe the hate train. Don't believe the controversy that a lot of people have been putting out there about Dragon Age: The Veil Guard. Don't believe it. I beat the game the other day, put 80-something hours on it, and fucking loved it. I loved it so much, I booted the motherfucker up again, made a whole ass other new character, and started playing again.
And there's multiple endings, multiple paths to finish the game, all that shit?
There's 3 endings and 1 secret ending.
Okay.
Basically the endings break down to a good, a neutral, and a bad ending. And then there's the secret ending is something that's actually more of an after credit stinger you get if you did some very specific things in the game that the game does not tell you are important. Like there's certain quests that you can take. Like you'll know you're on the quest, but you won't realize the importance of what it is you're doing until later. And it basically sets up like the future, whatever will be whatever's next. Which is pretty cool. I liked it a lot. It was woke. I didn't care. I fucking loved it. Yeah, I'll say it. Yeah, here. Yeah,
it's woke.
It's hella woke. You get to hang out with a Canary who doesn't know whether they want to be non-binary or if they want to follow the traditional Qun. You get to meet I won't say about this one, but there's another character who has some stuff going on that I'm not gonna lie, actually kind of mirrored a conversation that I had with my cousin about coming out as trans.
Oh, okay.
There's but not for the same reasons that people might think. It's not a sex change thing. It's like just It's just something that's going on in this one character's life.
Got it.
There's lots of little like cool companion. There's also a thing about fatherhood, like you know, having fatherhood thrust upon you like unexpectedly, and nurture versus nature, and you know, if you want to raise someone to be strong, do you be tough on them, or do you just raise them to be a good person who can stick up for them? Like that type of shit, which I really gravitated towards. All the characters are great. There's only one character I wasn't terribly crazy about, and it was Balara, and it's mostly just because she's the typical Joss Whedon you know, manic pixie, oh my god, look how awkward I am, like type character. Yeah. I don't like that shit. I hate that shit in every game.
They have the same kind of fucking that they had in part 1.
Kind of. Yeah.
I remember they remember that was the one thing I was like, they got titties in this one.
Yeah. I will say this. The one character I romanced didn't really show any nips. But I will say this, I you know, and maybe this is because I played Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, they let motherfuckers get down.
They just went all out.
They said, no, nasty. Yeah, that's right. Suck his shit from the back.
From the back.
Danger. Yeah. Reverse cowgirl that shit. Yeah. All right, now take it out of his butt, put it in your...
Danger.
I'm sorry.
That's all you. You know, they talk about how Baldur's Gate 3 ruined it, right? Because like how great the game is. Clearly, it ruined it for more than one. Like, that's it. That's all the fucking you're giving me,
right?
Nah, I'm booting back up Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. When I did I romanced Nev, who's like one of the first characters you get. And when it happened, I was like, that's all. Damn, I was kind of half expecting
this could have been in a comic book.
Right. Baldur's Gate. Oh, god damn. Danger. We get close, man. It's wild to me, though. It is wild to me. But it's a fun game. I enjoyed it. I loved it. I thought that it actually closed up the Dragon Age, like the earlier Dragon Age franchise, pretty nice and neat. There are some criticisms I have, like the biggest one being that the jump and interact button are the same button. I hate that.
Yeah,
but
you can't remap it.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge. But I had a busted mage wizard build that let me stun lock enemies, like even bosses. So
nice.
Yeah, it was
nice.
fun.
Yeah. When I get my Nerds of Culture check, I'm gonna grab that.
and I'm gonna tell you what, you might have to get it twice, because I think I heard Maneater talking about wanting to get it on the.
Yeah.
I think she was talking about it on Threads. I don't know if it's her
expensive
cup of tea.
The game around here,
right? I don't know.
I mean, she loves fantasy games. I don't know how it plays. Like she loves like Skyrim and shit like that. I don't know.
If she can play Skyrim, she can play this, but like it's not turn based. It's very much a active. Like they got away from the Dragon Age Origins, like turn based. You can pause or not. Well, Dragon Age with turn based.
She doesn't care for. She doesn't care for turn based actually. So.
Yeah. Oh, so then there you go. Like it's I don't know why I said turn based, but it was like you could just basically it was more accurate to say is Dragon Age. You could pause the game and you hit the buttons and motherfuckers would do shit. But this is like, no, you gotta like, square. All right, triangle. Square, triangle, whatever. I got this ability. Oh, let me hold this button to hit this. It's that type of shit.
Got it.
But that said, I guess let's go ahead and bring up.
Sting of the Nine Ball. Let's go.
Let's do it. Bring them up. Not like
bring
Elden
them out.
Ring.
Bring them out.
It is not like Elden
Bring them out.
What's up?
What's up?
How you doing, pimp?
I'm doing good, pimping.
Yeah,
how y'all doing tonight?
Whew, man, we make it.
Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Yeah. After the news of this past week, I guess week and a half, just sitting here talking about I needed this.
Yes.
Right? Let's talk about movies, video games. I don't want to think about nothing else right now.
Let's talk about not normal shit. Like let's talk about actually no. Let's talk about normal shit. Let's not.
That's right.
I don't want to talk. Like I've actually fallen off of my normal political cycle.
You gotta get your brain to rest.
Yeah, I had to.
You know. What you got for us, Stingo?
Well, The question I had, it does go partially political, but it goes around the comic book section of the political side. So wanted to hear your thoughts on this. So given, the election, what Trump wants to get down, also thinking about the space that probably influenced his supporters. You have these grifters that pump nothing but, content about hate, bigotry, and all that. And they target movies and comics. The comics part. Do you believe that we will see a return to something like the CCA in comics?
Ooh.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Ooh.
I thought you were going a different direction.
Because I'm thinking about this because the reason why they started to begin with was way back in the 40s when I think his name was Wortham. He had this book of Seduction of the Innocent, and in that he was talking about the relationship between Bruce Wayne and Dick Grayson, as well as the young male readers that were reading Moulton's Wonder Woman comics and how he felt that was emasculating men to turn them feminine. And we have the same talking point in a way right now with current video games, current comics that men are being emasculated. They're pushing some type of groomer agenda, whatever you put on the dart, whatever you throw on the dartboard. So I'm wondering, will we have that type of censorship back in comics again if you see that happening?
I'll say my guess is probably not, but not because I'm giving them any credit. It's because I don't think comic books are on the forefront of the conversation right now. When we're looking at like the 60s and 70s, entertainment was so like what did they do? They played stickball and kick the can and whatever the fuck else they played back then, right? But like comic books was like the big thing, right? And so that's why in the 80s, 90s, especially, right? What was the big thing? It wasn't comic books, it was video games. Video games are causing mass shootings and yada, yada, yada. So if anything, I think what we're going to see is, but you are onto something. And I think you're right that we're going to see a return. I just don't think it's going to be about comic books because that's not where they're thinking. We're going to see stuff on social media. Right? Like Florida's already passed a law that says that you're not allowed to be on social media until you're 16. They're going to have all this stuff. And here's the thing, or I think it's 16 or something like that. But here's the thing though. I so many times I hear people talk about like, yeah, well, that makes sense because social media, yeah, you're right? The hypothetical person I just brought up is right. Here's the thing though. When they get to decide, right? When it's those people get to decide what is appropriate and what isn't appropriate. We're not talking about protecting kids from like shit like violence or objectification, stuff like that. We're talking about protecting kids from seeing a gay couple, right? Exactly what the CCA did.
Yeah.
So, I think you're right. I think we are going to see something like it. I just don't think it's going to be about comic books because nobody cares about comic books right now.
Give them time.
Yeah.
Funny part when you mention the video games, back in the 40s, comic books were the violent video games of that time.
100%.
Like what set everybody off, it was a horror comic of all things that set everybody off. It was a cover of a horror comic. I forgot what it was, but it was a man holding a woman's head that he just freshly decapitated. Parents saw that, lost their minds, and they were like, we gotta regulate these comics that turning our kids violent. They're turning them unruly. We gotta burn these books if nothing can be done. And there were comic book burnings.
Yep.
Back in the day.
That's wild.
What you actually bring up, you reminded me of something. I actually did it was a presentation one night, this was some years ago, talking about the Satanic Panic.
Oh yes,
D&D and shit, all that.
Yeah, actually, because it was like right at the time like Stranger Things had first come out, and like I was like, oh, let's talk about this, and I was basically talking about like how like oh hey, they're showing you how oh hey, we're playing D&D, it's fun. But back in the day, that's not how people viewed it, and you could really make a case for a lot of things like comics, media, movies. People used to put way too much emphasis on the influence that the media you consumed, the games you played would have on you as a person. Like people were really ready to believe that if you played a game called Dungeons and Dragons, that you were worshiping Satan, that you were conjuring a portal to hell that was going to doom all mankind. I don't think we have to worry so much about comics as much. I will definitely say I easily see people going back to that kind of puritanical mindset where people are going to start being like people are going to start being like, oh, well, this TV show has this in it. Oh, this book talks about that. This movie does this, and eventually it'll get down to comics. Like, I guarantee the first time they start seeing comics, like when parents start paying attention to what their kids are reading, they see Poison Ivy making out with Harley Quinn. You will start seeing a lot.
Bingo.
That's be
exactly
right.
It's not going to be anything that you think like stuff you might expect. It's going to be the stuff that they're like, no,
don't say gay shit.
Yeah, it's going to be largely poked and prodded at LGBTQ people. And that I like, if there's a trans character, there's a gay character, lesbian character, non-binary character, anything in that spectrum. I think when it comes to like race related stuff, you're not gonna see anybody go too terribly hard on it. But you
not right away.
But
not right away. Yeah.
No, not right away. But you will definitely see people like making calls for white people and white characters to be more centered, to be the center of the universe again, because they're technically already doing it. Not wanting to go way off to the deep end on the or go down a rabbit hole here. I'll wrap my statement up here, but I'll just say Trump literally just recently kind of implied that he wanted to kind of do something like that in regards to white people feeling like they're being discriminated for not being able to go to HBCUs, which is kind of funny considering that white people have always been able to go to HBCUs.
Yeah, I was about to say, where I'm at, there was a white guy who joined the Pretty Boys, the Kappas.
Yeah,
he was part of it.
I was gonna say, did no one see the first season of A Different World that literally took place on an HBCU where there was literally a whole white woman that was roommates with the main characters? Like, I mean, it was Aunt May, for Christ's sakes. It was Aunt May.
Check this shit out. More than HBCU.
Mm-hmm.
Trump literally just said that he wants to give reparations to white people.
Yes, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Yeah. He wants to give reparations to white people, and it was going to be in the way that they were going to get paid. This is not fake. The way they were going to get paid is universities, any university, not HBCUs, any university that is has DEI programs will be their funding will be pulled, and that money that has been pulled will then be redistributed to white students who are victims of the DEI programs.
And see, that can fall on anything. Like how anything is woke. Anything could be DEI.
Mm-hmm.
Give it a narrative.
That's right. We have a program to make sure that people just aren't racist and don't do microaggressions. DEI program funding pulled.
Oh no, I promise you, what I think someone just said, Screwface Kimo just said, this is gonna be all the black people that voted for me. I mean, oh shit, really?
Yeah, surprise
oh my God,
Pikachu.
this is wild. Oh my God, I can't believe the leopards ate my
the
face
black
party.
That's it. I was gonna say the black people who voted for him.
The British woman who said that, I think. Well, not really said it in quote, but someone put a quote up. But she was tearfully going off on a politician she voted for that didn't work in her favor. And it's like you're realizing, you voted for the leopards eating people's faces, and you didn't think it was going to turn on you.
That's right.
Well, let me tell you something. I like to keep this. I specifically made this for childish reasons, but I like to keep this. I like to keep this on deck. This is the Doom betraying people party. Doom won't betray you. He will not betray you.
I need that shirt. I need to walk around here. And,
I'm gonna need that.
You know what's funny? I actually made it with the purpose of you know what? Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll you know what? Fuck it. I'll get on
open
that.
the Blerd without fear Etsy. I'm buying that shirt.
I'm saying.
I need that as a shirt and I need that as a hoodie.
Right? Look, hey, just be like, look, hey, I'm just saying.
As
look.
long as you don't make millions of dollars off it, you probably just get a cease and desist, and then
I'll be
you
like,
probably
hey,
can get a couple sold before you get that letter.
Hey, look, and look, I'll be like, hey, first editions, man. Look, so that's it, man. Limited edition, y'all.
Yeah.
Limited edition. But no, that's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. But no, thank you for the question, and man, and be safe out there, please.
Yeah.
So here's to hope we don't go back to the days of underground comics as a combat to CCA censorship, because that was also a time too. Like
you're right. You're right. Actually, matter of fact, I literally it's funny you mentioned that. There's a documentary I actually recommend people go watch. It's called I think it's called She Makes Comics. There is
what is that on?
It's you can actually find it on YouTube.
Let me see.
She makes comics.
Yeah, She Makes Comics. It's a documentary just about women in comics, but that comes up in the they don't spend as much time on it as I would have liked for how long the documentary is. And if you've ever watched the Claremont's X-Men documentary, you're gonna see a lot of repeated material used because it's the same people who made that documentary. But it does have some really insightful stuff in it, and it does in the very early parts of the documentary. It talks about the women who were getting their comics banned and had to go through alternative methods to get their comics out there, like back in a time where stuff like the CCA and other stuff like that you were talking about. So I actually recommend it. It's woke, because
it's woke.
It's woke.
It's low.
But yes, but just to put it like a bullet point on it that was the documentary that made me realize that a woman had never written a Batman comic until the 20-teens.
Oh wow. Oh, what? That's just 10 years ago. What?
Yeah. So yeah, it's wild. It's a little wild. It's a little wild. But yeah, thank you again. Be safe out there, and man, just please take care of yourself.
All right. Y'all be easy too. Have a good Thursday night and carry on the weekend. We'll be here for next week's episode.
That's right. All right, thank you. You said that in the 20-teens.
Yes. There was 20-teens.
So it wasn't until I want to say 93. I thought it was later than that, but 93 that there was no law. There was no such thing as being able to rape your wife.
I believe it.
1993.
And I mean, and I've said this before. I talked about this in a Wonder Woman video, but there was a time where women couldn't, they couldn't have their own credit cards or checking accounts. As a matter of fact, I think if you wanted to get one, you had to get your husband's permission.
That's it.
And shit like that. So,
there was a point where they weren't allowed to have one at all.
Right.
Then when they were allowed to have one, it had to be co-signed by the husband.
Yeah. But I will just because I want to make sure, because like I said, I think it's a great documentary. It's something that I think it's something more people should see. I actually think it's kind of criminal that more people don't know about this. But I'm gonna let's see here. I am gonna find the link to this where I watched it, because I watched it on YouTube. Is where I initially Let me see if I can find it here. Here we go. Okay, yeah, here we go. It is okay. So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know if it's free to me because I have YouTube Premium.
Oh,
but I'm gonna pull it up here and copy link address. I'm gonna show y'all just so you know what to look for. It's this one right here. She Makes Comics. You see the woman with the art bag and doing the muscle thing, the we can do it, shit. With the
do you have
Copics.
YouTube TV?
No, I do not.
Or just YouTube Premium?
I just have YouTube Premium.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just got YouTube Premium. I'm not that special. I used to have YouTube TV, and then I was like, nah,
that's
stupid.
Just expensive as fuck, bro. I was like, and nah, I'm good.
Well, here's the thing. It's expensive, and I don't see a point in it because when I did have it, I barely fucking used it.
Yeah.
When I had it, I barely fucking used it. So yeah, fuck that shit. I'm gonna
Tully,
hit the
Tully Television. Just so you know, you'll feel good knowing that that's not actually true. It was said in I think it was Boondock Saints. I remember hearing that. But the whole thing behind rule of thumb, it being a you couldn't beat your wife with a stick thicker than your thumb is actually
gotcha.
A myth.
Yes. Oh, and the link I just put in, that is a link to the documentary. Just FYI, if there are any takers out there who want to check it out, if you're for whatever reason interested, and I don't know, maybe one day coming up in the Discord, maybe we'll do like a little watch along or something of it. That and Claremont's X-Men, because I like both of those documentaries. They're really good. You'll learn a lot. Is there anything?
I think we're about to do the same thing. We got two questions,
and we got another that I pinned from earlier. So.
Oh, bet. Okay, so you want to do that pinned one?
Yeah, we can do the pinned one. It's actually our boy Elite X1. Says, question, have you ever sat down and watched Superman 2? The daughter cut is really good. Better than the theatrical release. Yes. It's like the daughter cut is one of the few movies. That's the reason why I am not as hard on people when they call for, we need the so-and-so cut. We need the blah, blah, blah cut. We need the...
Sometimes it's better.
I used to say the same thing about to be fair, it doesn't make the movie that much better, but I actually think the Daredevil director's cut is a largely watchable movie. Despite the fact it still has a lot of flaws, I still think the playground scene is dumb as fuck. But I felt that the shit that they added did actually make the movie more palatable.
Which one?
The Daredevil movie, the Ben Affleck one. They had a director's cut that actually had more of the lawyering in it. Because a lot of people, there was a lot of people who, I remember when the movie came out and they made this big deal of, Coolio's in it. And I was like, Coolio's in it. But then like Coolio's not really in the movie. It's because all his scenes got cut because they were a part of the lawyer stuff because he was defending him in the movie. But and I was like, dude, that's kind of weird that they cut all the lawyer shit. 'Cause I was like, that's kind of half the fun. It's like you actually forget he's a lawyer because he's like he doesn't really do, except for the beginning, he doesn't really do much lawyering. But but yeah, I fucking loved it. I
have never seen it. I should do that one day.
It's in the thing.
Am I the only person that not so much the length, right? But I do think the Snyder cut was better than the original Justice League.
It's better, but I don't think that I didn't think it was so much better that it had to be as long as it
needed to be. Exactly. Yeah. 100%.
Like it could have been better just on changing the color corrections and the fact that like they went back to the original LUT. Because Joss Whedon used brighter colors and the original one had darker. If they just would have done that, I was like, shit, that was plenty. But yeah, it was like fucking 4 some hours long, dude. Fuck out of here with that shit.
It?
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
I thought it was like 3. Damn. Yeah.
Nah, that shit was.
I remember I fell asleep. I fell asleep twice watching. I had to watch it in blocks.
Nah, it was. That was not just you. That motherfucker was long.
Yeah, and not because it was bad, but exactly that long. You put me on the couch long enough, I'm watching anything. I'm fall asleep.
Oh yeah, that's why I've actually gotten to the point I don't even like watching movies on the couch anymore.
So I'm out.
Yeah, 4 hours and 2 minutes is how long it was.
God damn.
4
That's
hours
wild.
and 2 minutes.
That's wild.
That is disrespectful. High key disrespectful.
All right.
Go ahead.
From the Discord, we got a Kodoma.
Ooh.
Afternoon, nerds of culture. I hope you're having a great day and are feeling well in both mind and body. Yesterday, a coworker of mine was telling me about a new exhibit on Black history that's going on at the Smithsonian in DC. He was going on and on about how detailed it was and how it made you feel you were in those times doing slavery. Of course, he had to tell me all about the crying white women who said they were sorry after seeing this exhibit, which I found somewhat amusing. I thought came to mind about the content of Black history. I can tell you when I went to Blacks in Wax in Baltimore, where they had a section that simulated what it was like to be on a slave ship. That shit gave me nightmares. My question to you both is, how much is too much when for stuff like this? I'm not looking for stuff to get so real where I feel like I'm being traumatized, but I'm sure someone will take it there in time.
So, man, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like. This isn't the same thing because it's not an exhibit, but I'll use it as an example. There's a TV show that was on Amazon Prime called Them.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Fucking hated it. I hated it so much I didn't even want to watch the second season, even though the people who made the show went well and out of their way to make it be known you didn't have to watch the first season to get the second one because they're not connected. It's like an anthology. It's like a American Horror Story type thing where like some of the actors will be the same, but the story is completely different. But it was one of those things like there was so much bigotry and hatred and just
that shit was real.
It was, and that's the thing. And I think that's also the problem. Well, yes, there was like a supernatural component to it. The fact that a lot of it was based on reality and that those things are very real. The things that actually happened, the fact that like a black family moves into a white neighborhood and people are burning crosses and messages in their yard and you know, threatening their lives and all sorts of crazy shit. It was like I finished the whole season, the whole first season. But by the time I was done, I felt so like, okay. You know when people say, oh man, they're just shoving the message down my throat. They're beating me over the head with the message. I don't think people really understand what that statement means. Because that's what that means when that's what I felt when I watched that show. I was like, y'all are beating my ass with this message.
Like, okay. Yeah.
I was like, I get it. Shit was fucking racist. I get it. Stop. Okay, I don't need to see these people getting hung and lynched and beaten to death like over and over and okay. Can we?
Here's a question for you for that. You know how when people talk about like, I hated Joffrey so fucking much. And it's a testament to how good the actor did, right?
Yes.
Yes. That feeling that you're having from season 1, could that be a testament of the writing to be like, yeah, that was the point? Maybe not for you,
right?
Not for for you, like hopefully maybe I know there's gonna be people who aren't here, but I want people who watch this because they know it's Amazon, right? There's gonna be people of all sorts of ethnicities watching it. I want people to be fucking uncomfortable because who wasn't given a break, who couldn't just turn off the TV, were the people living in those times, and so I totally get not wanting to see black trauma, though. I don't think that applies to you, but I do think there are people of all walks of life that don't get it, and maybe something like that would be good, but not for you. Yeah, that makes sense.
I totally get where you're coming from too, because like that's the thing. I think the show is well made. That's the thing I think is so sad about it. I thought the show was very well made, but it's just like, man, because like the supernatural, the supernatural parts of the scary parts, I was like, oh, dude, oh shit, that's crazy. Oh oh God, what the fuck? I forget the name of the fucking ghost that keeps showing up in the this fucking Tar Man or wherever the fuck they kept calling him.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
I forget his
name. The one that was in the basement and shit, right?
Yeah, like he was always like around the husband, like fucking with him and shit. Like that shit. I was like, dude, I was like, oh my God, that dude's like. I just wish it wasn't as heavy-handed. Like, because honestly, I feel like the people who need to see it or that should be heavy-handed for, those are the people that aren't gonna watch it anyway.
Right.
Like it's two groups of people: racist white people and young black people who have grown up in what is effectively a utopian parallel compared to what black people had back then.
Yeah.
But like they grow up thinking, oh well, racism's over. I've seen lots of young black kids like that that think
like Lil Wayne needs to watch that shit.
yeah. I was like, dude, they're like, oh man, see, man, people ain't racist no more, man. Everything's cool now. No, you need to watch this shit. But me, a guy who knows, no, I don't need that. I don't need that.
That's right. That's right.
You can give me
it's
the
disappointing that
yeah,
a story that you might have otherwise enjoyed, you can't.
Tap Dance Man. Thank you. Yeah. Tap Dance Man. That's what it was. Thank you.
I also think that there's something to I think there is something to the fact that every individual is going to be a little bit different. Is going to have their own kind of thresholds, right? I'm going to use myself as example in PTSD. Like, I didn't get care for my PTSD for a long time, and it fucked up relationships and shit. But the reason I did it wasn't because I was like too macho and I didn't need help. No, it was because I minimized what I had gone through downrange, and I was like, yeah, I mean, that can't be that because this guy went through this X, Y, and Z. I didn't go through that, so it can't be PTSD. And I think but they were like, yeah, everybody has a different past, everybody has a different, outlook and a different threshold. So where somebody might get, PTSD at different levels of thresholds, based off of their experience. I feel that way about consuming media for myself. I don't know how many times people talk about how do you read bad news like all day? How are you watching this shit on social media all the time? I've been focused on Palestine since October 7th, and I've seen way more dead babies than I've ever fucking thought I'd ever see. Like not just in stills, but in videos. Just like, oh my God, I did not expect that. And people are like, how do you? Yes. I'm like, and people are like, how do you do it? And I'm like, honestly, I couldn't give you a reason why. I just know that I do feel sick. I am like, oh God, that's fucked. It's not like I'm numb to it, but it also, it doesn't accumulate, I think. And I don't really, whenever I see stuff that's gruesome, like whether it's, it's black trauma or whether it's, genocide or, what's a really fucked film is, Nightingale's an Australian film where old girl gets raped, and that shit kind of feels like it hurts, but then I don't know, I just think that when it comes to media, and you know what, now that I think about it, like a lot of my stuff happened through sensors, you know what I mean, like they call it kill TV or drone strikes, and so I think there's something to be said about disassociating when you're watching something through a screen, to where I just kind of like disassociate a little bit. Anyways, I don't know that there's any sort of museum or wax museum that can get me to that point. But I also know that generational trauma is real. So I think everybody is going to, deal with that differently. And everybody just has to know themselves.
This is the one. I haven't been to this one, the Civil and Human Rights Museum in Atlanta. But I actually, the last time I was in Atlanta, I actually thought about checking it out for that very reason.
We need it. Yeah, I know my Mandy has been to that. I haven't been yet.
Yeah, next time I roll through, we should like mob up and go in there and.
Oh hell yeah, definitely.
Trump,
you know what I heard is a
bond.
big one? Yeah, no shit. You know what I heard is a really fucking deep one is the one in DC. DC has one that's like super like really like everyone's in there like silence like Auschwitz in that bitch.
God damn. Yeah, that's a
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, happy thoughts.
This next one is gonna bring us out of it.
Yeah.
From Sprite Lee, what's up, nerds of culture in the squad? With everything we saw in Penguin, from his relationship with Vic, Sophia, and his mother. Also, how
he operates.
Yeah. Well, also with how he operates throughout Gotham, etc. If caught by Batman or GPD, based off everything we know. Would you say he belongs? Oh, that's a good question. Would you say he belongs in Blackgate or in Arkham? I'm gonna explain why. He said, "Show your work."
My daughter's
that's a really
least favorite thing
question.
to hear when she's doing math homework.
That is that is a good question. Okay, you answer first because I think mine's gonna be a little bit longer. And
I'm gonna hit the timer because look, I'm giving us 5. I'm putting 5 on the clock.
Good.
So I can tell you right now, just for me, I could make a very strong case for him to go to Arkham just based on his behavior. The fact that he, whatever, the whole thing with him, killing his brothers, whatever. That's one thing, but also just the fact that how he downplayed it, how he believed the lie so strongly that like to the point he's convinced himself that like even when like his own mother is something like I have known since the day you came.
She was
home.
gonna let that finger come right off.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck. He was like no, and like even after all that, he was still like trying to like I would say the fact that he's bought into the lie so much actually borders on psychosis. I can make a strong case for it that would like, I mean, you could make Blackgate would probably be fine for him, but I feel like in a place like Blackgate, it would just be more likely that he would get worse. But I guess that's kind of the point. So, because Gotham's criminals never get better. They never get better.
Right. Well, which makes sense because that's how the prison system works anyway.
Oh yeah. You can make a case for Sophia getting better, but like she let revenge consume her to the point so much that any good that she could have had outside of prison, she basically fucked the moment that her brother died. Which I mean, rightfully so. Like I'm not faulting her for wanting to avenge her brother, but like she kind of almost like went off the deep end, trying to do what was right. In her eyes. But all right. Actually, sociopath. There you go. You have 3 minutes.
So here's what I'll say. First of all, I'm a prison abolitionist. I don't think prisons should exist anyway, especially not in the way that they exist now. Right. God, no. And so my actual answer would be that, him and everybody else needs rehabilitation and help. Now, in our current system, right, just living in the reality that we live in now, he would go to prison. So he would go to
Blackgate.
Because when we start talking about insane asylum, right? When we start talking about people who plead insane, it's not that you're not mentally ill. Most people in prison are mentally ill. If you are a murderer, you probably have some sort of fucking fucked up life or trauma or some sort of mental illness anyway. But what I will say is the people who get insanity are people who literally do not have the capacity to understand that what they did was wrong. That's why pleading insanity is a very, very hard thing to do. It's in the history of American justice system, it's worked in the single digits. So, you got to think about somebody who was just completely like, it's a quick way to fucking not be able to plead insanity. Try to hide it.
Oh,
if you try to hide it, if you try to run, you've already shown the you're able to process that what you did was wrong, and you're probably going to go to prison. What's his face knows exactly what he's doing. Even though he's probably a narcissist and probably suffers from trauma and from his brothers dying and all that shit. Yeah, okay, you're still going to prison.
Yeah, no,
that's my answer.
Yeah. No, and I would even dare say, you know what, I could actually, I tell you what, I could actually make an even stronger case from going to Blackgate, just based off what you said. Even if he did have any kind of form of like legit, like full on psychosis, he also masked it so well that he wouldn't even be able to be to plead insanity, even if he tried. He would just I don't think that would go in the direction he would want him to go.
Sprightly says something interesting that I wanted to bring up. I know we're coming at the end here, but I do want to just take a couple minutes for this one question. Here, I got a question. You ready?
Okay. What you got?
Did he murder his brothers, or was it an accident and he didn't give a fuck?
Oh, he murdered him. He didn't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, because he didn't give a fuck. He was watching. He knew what was going on. He was just like, all right, cool.
I guess that counts.
Yeah, because he kept looking outside. Like, he wasn't looking outside because he thought they'd get out. He was making sure that they didn't. He knew they weren't going to get out.
I think he was just looking. He wasn't looking outside for them to come back. He was looking outside. He knew it was raining. He was looking at the rain.
Yeah, no. He was. I think not that he was waiting to come back. He was waiting to make sure the motherfuckers were gone. Like, because he knew what was happening. He was keenly aware. He knew exactly what he knew.
Hitting on his mom. His mom was hitting on him too. That was an emotional, incestuous relationship.
It was 100%. A weird one.
He closed and locked the door. See, that's the part. I agree with Smoke One Kenobi. I'll meet in the middle and say both.
Yeah.
I think when he slammed the door and said, "Fuck you guys, good luck with that," I don't think he was intending to kill them. He's a kid. I don't think he understands like that kind of shit. But once he knew it was raining, and he knew, and at first I was still on the fact that it might have been an accident. I'm like, how would he know that's going to fill up with water, right? But he knows it's filling up with water because he keeps looking at the rain. He knows what's happening.
And he did not at any point lift a finger to be like, maybe I should go back.
Hey, my brothers are down there. Okay, yeah, I'm with that. I like the both. I think when he slammed the door closed, he didn't know they were gonna die. But then once he realized that they were gonna die, he still didn't give a fuck and didn't tell anybody because he wanted his mom to himself.
Yeah. Like I said, he's a fucking sociopath. He's a narcissist and a sociopath. Like, this is really weird. He's a strange individual. But I'm gonna tell you what,
I really like the way they did that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they did a fantastic job with it. That's it. That's the end of the show, y'all. That is the show. I was trying to make sure I would say to everyone, the ladies, the gentlemen, the MBs, the kings, the queens, cosmic beings, and everyone in between, we are the nerds of culture. And if you enjoyed the show, please make sure you leave us a like. Hit that like button, because I wasn't on my due diligence today, but I think we have this is a decent amount of likes. I would like to see a little more. If you haven't hit that like button, make sure to hit it on the way out. And also, make sure you haven't done so before. If you're new here for whatever reason, hit that subscribe button, tap that notification bell. That way you don't miss anything. And we will be back next Thursday. As you can see below, we'll be back. It'll be 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And also, I will say too, make sure you're like going back to the subscribe thing. Make sure you hit those notification bells, because we're starting to do more live streams off hours. Because some of the interviews that I've been doing lately, I'm gonna start doing them as live streams. So that way, it's less work for me. It's one less hour-long thing I have to edit. So yeah, make sure you do that. That way you hit the notification bell. You don't miss out on any of those, obviously. And yeah, I guess we'll be back next time, man. We'll I don't know what we're gonna talk about next week, because I haven't thought that far ahead, but I'm pretty sure we'll find something. Robo, you have any announcements you want to make before we head out?
No. I will try to go live tomorrow, but look out for the notification, but don't hold your breath. But you know the drill.
you know, hey, you know what you all should do? You should just bug him.
That probably will work.
Just hit him up every so often. Be like, hey, live stream. That's all you got to do. But anyway, thank you so much. We're the Nerds of Culture, and we appreciate everyone that was here. Thank you all so much for your love, your energy, everything. And until next time, you can catch us on Threads. Left Face TV over on Threads. Blerd Without Fear over on Threads. nerdsofculture.pod over on Threads. Make sure you go check all of that stuff out. And we'll see you all next time. So for everyone in the chat, everyone in Blurcoa, for Robo, I am the Blerd Without Fear. And Oz Cobb, for what you did to Vic, you can go to hell.
Rest in power.